bit of that. I might have to replay that game, which is uber not cool. There, everything's back to normal, it looks like. Whoa. Whoa, it did it again for a moment there. It did it again. I just restarted everything and it did it again. Oh, okay, it seems to have recovered. What is happening? Just gotta check my memory usage. Oh my gosh. Close some things on here that I don't think I need. I mean, I don't know what's causing this. It's really stressful. All right, what happened? Yeah, we have to redo that match. Damn it. Well, at least this way, I can put in the secondary tactics I want ahead of time. I really wish I understood what makes my computer freeze like this. And it's only when I'm streaming. I've tried to look it up so many times. No positive results. I've tried tons of suggestions. Nothing ever works. Seemingly, since it did it again. That's just crazy. This time I've got a monitor up watching my CPU and memory. Because I'm thinking it's got to be one of those things. Well, similar result to last time, I guess. They've scored right off the bat, though it's a different score. So, yeah. I'd feel bad if I ended up winning this. Well, this time they're absolutely dominating us. Not like last time, we were doing a lot better. Hey, Jacob. What's going on? Just had my whole damn Twitch studio freeze again. Locked up my whole computer. I can't figure out why it's doing it. It's stressing me the hell out, though. Only when I'm streaming. My whole computer locks up and I have to hard crash it in order to get back on. I can't find any information about it. It's been doing this for months. Hmm. This is almost going exact band practice. Cool. This is going almost exactly the same as the last time I played it. Got a penalty, take a 2-1 lead. FM is not scripted. 2-2 though. The most of this happened over the course of the entire game last time, not in the first 24 minutes. So this is definitely probably not going to end 3-2 for them, the same as last time. It's scripted to make you lose. Ouch. Gotta hate it when a game company makes a game just to screw you over. That's funny. The United Liverpool game was atrocious. Van Dijk was right. Only one team played to win. Nope. United was playing negative football. They didn't care about winning. They just didn't want Liverpool to win. Some of their players even said that they just wanted them to lose top spot in the league. At any cost, apparently. That's what they did. Okay, 3-2 for them now. But Nunez. Are you saying what? They played? Yeah, well, they played well. Had a lot of chances, tons of chances. Just didn't matter. Wow, man, they're absolutely dominating us this time. Last time I actually had a really good game. Although, look, I'm FMing them. I've scored on my only 2 shots on goal. Take that, AI. See if we can score 3 for 3. Yup, we can. This game is definitely going to end differently than the last one because the last one was 3-2 for them, and now it's 3-3. What does it matter if you dropped them? Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, dropping points to mid-table teams is never a good look. You're frustrated by the feedback? Well, then I want you to play. You only get 3 subs in this one. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. What's he showing me here? Aston Villa's top of the Champions League. And of course, they've taken the lead again. Wouldn't have it any other way. I did say I would feel bad if we ended up winning this game on a replay. So. I'm just going to keep berating my players. I mean, still going to lose by 1 goal, just a slightly different scoreline. You really want to get rid of Nunez, eh? Wow. I'm surprised about that. That count? Oh, it was the same as last time where I had an equalizer late and they didn't count it. So yeah, this script was actually bang on almost. Oh, you're in chat? So you are. I didn't see you? Well, I mean, did you say anything? You did. Oh, you said I also seem to be doing well in champions. Right. Sorry, your text is green, just like Jacob's. I'm sorry, Drop Fair. Wow. I thought that whole wall of text was just Jacob talking because they're both green and they're about the same length. On like you should see it on my view screen. Like it's got the subscriber box around it for me. Uh, you're gonna have a laugh. I mean, I'm sorry. Damn green font people, you all look the same. Yeah, right. But see, you look different, MTG, to me because they have the subscriber box around their names. So it's different on my screen. That's all I can say. I actually don't know what it looks like in the real actual chat. Slightly different, I guess. Yeah, yeah. You need to change your font. Yeah, you can. You absolutely. I think you can change your font. They all look green on there. Yeah, they all look the same on there. You see, Drop Bear and Jacob Good look pretty much the same on that screen, don't they? I, yes. Can I change your font for you? It does look a little confusing. Absolutely. I just want to see if I can change it on my end. I don't want to change it for you necessarily. I just want to change it. So what's going on here? Okay. Yeah, we just lost. Okay, so I'm gonna save really quick this time. We lost once. My computer crashed. Stupid. And then we lost again. But this time I'm gonna lock it in because I'm not actually trying to replay that. I don't want to sit here and lose over and over again. I know I'm gonna lose that game. Uh, So yeah, my computer keeps crashing because of I'm assuming it's Twitch Studio because it only happens when I stream. It just everything freezes up and it is awful. No! No! This is exactly what I didn't want to see. This is the thing I've been hoping, praying would never come. Oh, he will complete any possible national team campaigns despite his pension. So that's good. At least he's going to finish what we're doing. But no, Erickson, don't go. He's still quite good, is the amazing part here. Damn, dude. His pace is down to 10. I mean, that's not ideal, but he's still one of our best players. Uh, Make him the assistant manager. Hey, I wonder if he's got a staff rating. I should definitely look at that. I have faces now, guys. It's cool. I found this program that was recommended by some people, and it puts real faces onto your new gens. And I have been absolutely amazed at some of these. He's obviously a real player, so he won't have one. Some of these guys even look the way I pictured them in my head. Some of them don't. Some of them do. Yeah, he's a real player. Like these are new gen faces. Isn't that amazing? They're pretty cool. Well, they're not his. I mean, he advertises it, but he didn't make it. But yeah, it's that same one. But everybody gives him credit for making it. He didn't make it. He just advertises it. But yeah, it is that one. Yeah, I know. He makes it sound like he made it. I know that. Trust me. People have referred that to me. They're just like, yeah, this one, and I'm like, okay. And it was Jacob, whom I play with. He mentioned to me that Zealand uh, pushes it as his own product, and I'm like, oh, well, yeah, sounds like something he'd do. I mean, he gives feedback because I mean everybody wants to hear what he has to say, apparently, which is cool. Whatever, then let him do that shit. That's good for him. I hope it continues to grow and be good. It's not ideal because it got less than half of all my new gens, but it got most of the guys on first teams, which I think is the most important part. But I have a lot of like really good young prospects that didn't get faces assigned to them. But that's one of those things where like I can manually add more of them, and I know how, so that's cool. Quit watching Zed videos a long time ago. Cool. Wised up, did you? I want to do it, but I haven't done it. It's a lot of work, man. It is. I'm telling you, it took some time to get this done. I was like, man, this is not a simple and straightforward procedure by any stretch of the imagination. But it does look great. Like I think we can all agree the new gen faces are just trash. Hey, you're red. Red suits you. Red is that's very good. It's my favorite color too. So there you go. Who's retiring? Oh no, I'm losing one of my physios. This lady is, well, she's 64. I guess I can't blame her for wanting to retire. Yeah, you're used to them from FIFA. Oh, huh, disclaimer: red is his favorite color. It's not a disclaimer. That's a good thing. So I say, why change? I like these new faces, though. I'm really impressed with them. S- Some guys look like I pictured in my head. Some do not. Here's my funniest one so far. That happened. Whoops! I didn't realize I didn't have control of AGF. Let me show you one that made me absolutely laugh. Just a sec. I have to reject some freaking offers. It's the transfer window, right? So I'm going to spend most of my time rejecting offers, being stressed out, and hoping that management doesn't accept a bid for me. I believe. Let me see. Where is he? I think he was on this team. Not you. Not you. This guy. He's 19. Wow. Somebody gave this boy some growth hormones, I think. Yep, that's a 19-year-old face. He looks like he's 19. You really think so? Just add on 10 years. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. Somebody who's 19 could look like that. They could, right? Like, but I'm just like, wow, that, not what I expected when I opened that one. I was like, oh, I wonder what Tennessee looks like because he's going to be the striker of the future on AGF. So I was just like, he's going to be a guy that I'm going to see a lot. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with how he looks. It just surprised me. That's all it is. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You had a friend who was 16, had a full beard. And I know some people like that too. Maybe not quite that full of a beard, but yeah. 80s footballers aging badly. I have not. There's a Twitter page for that? Damn. Sounds very entertaining, actually. Might have to look into that just for the laughs. I mean, alternately, I've seen like one of my cousins. Oh man, I don't know what happened to him because usually there's some really good genetics in my family. But he was completely bald by 21. Telling you, man, it's awful for him. Yeah, lost all of his hair by 21 years old. I was like, wow. He started losing it in high school. Rub his head for good luck. I mean, you got to that point. Yeah, but he started going bald in high school. Like, poor guy. Yeah, 20 year olds looking 20 years older. Yeah, he was one of those people. So here's the funny thing. Okay. Now, you're not going to be able to get your head around this because, okay, so he's 5'7", completely bald, and he's still married a super hot woman. This goes to show confidence is more important than anything because he had that in spades. Expected no less from him. Wait, did I just answer a question I didn't mean to in a way I didn't mean to? Wait, I'm not ready to. Oh, okay. I'm not paying enough attention. Confidence and character. You got it exactly. Yep. You got it. You got to be a good person, be somewhat confident, don't let things get to you. But yeah, no, he had a personality that would light up a room. Even though a lot of guys, they'd be like, oh, women don't want short guys or balding guys. And I was like, well, some of them don't, but don't go for those ones. Just be a nice guy. Typically, that's all you need to do. It seems, anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Worked for me. I don't need recruitment meetings. Not like bodybuilder strong, being strong. Oh, does being, well, I mean, I guess. I think I actually know some women who are like, think that muscles, like super muscly guys, are really gross. I know quite a few of them actually. They're like guys who go to the gym and get super jacked to try to make up for the fact that they're short and balding are like the worst. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to be doing that because I'm neither short nor balding, but good to know. I'm not going to do it more because I'm like, effort averse. Uh, I, that's my fancy term for lazy, but I get away with it, so that's all right. Going to the gym, it's like, mm-mm. It's like reminds me of that Simpsons episode where Homer's standing outside of the gym and he looks at it and he's like, "Gime? What's a gime?" And he walks in and he looks around. He's like, "Oh, a gime." He doesn't know what it is. Uh, you have Feyenoord, Real Madrid, and oh, you got three tough ones left. No gym for you. That's right. Gyms are for suckers, man. Seriously. I'm gonna sit here and eat cookies and play Football Manager because that makes me happy. I think being happy is better than being chiseled any day. But I mean, not that I'm saying that that wouldn't make some people happy. Some people that does make them happy, and all the power to them. Going to the gym makes you feel good. You do that thing you do. I'll even cheer you on from my computer chair. And cookies. Go you. Argentina's Benavides update. Under 19 sports scientist. I don't know if I care. Do I deal with staff on this team? I do. Oh no. think think I might change that so I don't have to. Oh, they have no sports scientists. This is how much I've slacked. So under 19 staff. Oh wait, not manager. No, I want to hire the manager. Um, so I guess my director of football. Do I not have a? I don't think these guys have a technical director. You know what? Let's take a moment and solve that issue. If there's any good ones. If there's no good ones, then I'll just let my director of football do it. But technical director. You guys are typically better at hiring staff, though not always. This is a good one. Look at that. That's a good technical director. Let's sign him up, and he's not even on another team. So the chances of getting him are much, much higher. Might want a higher wage than this. So let's just pop it up a little. Nice. Hopefully that means that technical director will be secured. I don't often use them, but I really need to find a way to speed this game up. Running four teams is really slow. So I need to automate some more stuff on some of them. Offer for Borset. Not even looking at it. Sports scientists are overrated. Are they? Okay, cool. That's good to know. You're crazy. Bowls are empty. They are with Grogu. Cool, thank you. All right, that's one less thing to worry about. I can hear her yelling for food right now. One of the cats. Feed me. Did you offer a contract to? Who are you? Oh yeah, you're that 35-year-old guy that's leaving. Oh, I was gonna go look and see if that guy had a staff rating. Man, look, I'm getting distracted so easily today. Steinen will never be sold for any amount. He will also not be sold for. Okay. I was going at Erickson. Does he have a staff rating? He doesn't currently have a staff rating. Maybe I can interact with him. and convince him to have one. So normally that only works on club teams, so I don't know if international managers have that kind of sway. Doesn't even look like I can talk to him. Nope. Sign. No, I can't even talk to him. Wow, it's funny. As a national team manager, you can't speak to your players. Guess we're all just mutes. See, MLS is pulling out of the U.S. Open Cup. No, I don't know anything about what MLS does. I'm sorry. It's not something I follow. I know nothing about the MLS other than what you guys tell me. But that sounds like it will be bad news for said cup. MLS is painful. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, Jacob knows it really well. Well, I mean, this Jacob and the other Jacob. I know so much. I know it's soccer. Yeah. That's part of it for me. I'm not even gonna lie. 1 second. I'll be right back in 1 minute, guys. Just give me 1 minute. Sorry for the delay. Uh, 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 Football's not big in Australia. What? Yes, it is. I know you're also into cricket and rugby. I mean, but football's still reasonably big there, isn't it? Maybe my experiences are purely anecdotal. I don't know, but a lot of Aussies I have talked to do enjoy football. That's okay. So little sides be too. I don't care. Okay. Yeah. But as I was saying, soccer. They call it soccer. That's one of the reasons I just can't do it. I can't get into it. I'm like, no, you can't just rename a sport that's at least 100 years older than the thing that you call football. And the only reason they even call it football is because they couldn't come up with a name for it. So, like, literally, people were walking around being like, oh, this is going to be big like football. This is going to be like our football. And then they just kept calling it that. It's literally because they didn't name it at all that they call it football. So, drives me nuts. Cricket is like baseball for less athletic people, right? Oh, Drop Bear won't like that. Sorry, Drop Bear. I didn't mean to laugh so hard at it. I know it's not true. Cricket's actually really hard. Yes, Australia has the Socceroos. Yes, you do. I'll fight you. It's like, you guys are funny. No, no, no. Uh, Everyone knows cricket is really tough, man. Like, they play it for days. Like, come on. How do you not get just absolutely exhausted doing that? I don't want any of that crap. That's what I'm going to go with. The very, very good motivating one. 5 days. Yeah, yeah. You're a daisy if you do. uh, yeah. Because they're not good enough to finish sooner. Oh man, come on. That's he's going for the low blows. There's not much you can do about it. Just laugh at him. Oh shit, we're losing to Wales. Oh no, come on, you guys. That is not at all how we're trying to start this. I was thinking at least we win these games, we could finish second in our group. But if we lose this, we're really hosed. I might get knocked out of the Euros, man. I don't know if they'll let me keep my job after that. If I do, I wouldn't. But I mean, I have a World Cup, so maybe they give me a little leeway. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Shouldn't you hunt him down and find him, or is it also reverse in Australia? Well, what movie? What? Did I miss something about a movie? I think I did. No. Which movie? I don't know which movie. Tombstone. Ugh, I love that movie. We weren't talking about it in this chat, but that's a good movie. I'm your Huckleberry. So I'll send a pic of the different services I need to watch football in Australia. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, so that's the thing is, yeah, trying to watch it there is hard. I mean, nobody should ever encourage you to do something silly like use a torrent site because that's illegal. Don't ever use a torrent site, like especially a private torrent site that can give you IPTV. That's just a terrible thing that nobody should ever do to watch free football matches. Because I live in Canada and okay, you have more options than we do, dude. You have all those. Look at all that. You have so many more options than Canadians do to watch. Oh, especially the Premier League. Oh God, almost impossible to watch here. But yeah, no, I definitely would never use IPTV because that's just super illegal. Mhm. So I remember growing up, the flat bat was called women's bat, and the round bat was for men. Oh, that's just wrong. That's comical, but no, no, that is wrong on so many levels. So many layers upon layers of toxic masculinities thrown into that one. It sounds like something that would have been said in the '80s and would have been funny then, but now it's like, things aren't so funny like that anymore. You start learning. It's okay. People are allowed to change and adapt and grow. I am not happy with what my team is doing here. We're losing. We're not supposed to be losing. We're supposed to win this match. But if you want to come watch curling, baseball, hockey, yes, we have all that stuff. Curling, baseball, and hockey. We have an abundance of those things. And North American football. We have plenty of that. Men like grabbing their hat sticks. That doesn't cross a line. Come on. Tap dancing on it, maybe, but certainly not crossing it. That one's just funny. Oh, man. And we're losing 2-0. You guys, everything's going to hell in a handbasket over here. I am not at all. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm just going to undo all of that. I meant to go to this tactic. Yeah. Everything's going very, very badly. Very, very, very badly. Help me, I am in hell. Okay, I can't believe it's only 3 subs in this tournament. Like, god damn. Can't get my head around it. It's your fault, your bad luck? Oh, that explains it. Okay, well, I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I just, it's not that big of a problem. I'm not thrilled that we're losing, obviously. Meant we were supposed to win this game. I mean, we're still ranked in the top 5 in the world. I mean, that's going to change after this, I'm sure of it. But yeah, no, we've still been ranked in the top 5 coming into this tournament. Even though we lost a ton of our best players, to aging out, retirement, and just generally getting worse, the future of this team is not so bright. It's one of the reasons I've taken over more teams in the league. It's not just to get the nation up, but also to develop some players for the national team because so many of our best young players were on teams where they're not playing. They weren't developing at all. Like I had 3 really top prospects from the second season that I took over the national team that I've been watching and hoping to get them into the national team. But they were on teams where they didn't play. And now they're like 24 and 25 years old and they're never going to be good enough to make the team. So I was really pissed about that. So now I'm taking a hands-on approach. I'm using Nordsland and slightly Copenhagen to develop our national team players. Well, that right there's a loss that it's probably on me because I didn't pay enough attention or something. But yes, ruthless Wales surprised Denmark. How surprised are we? Very. How many games do you play in this? Just the 3. Okay, so yeah, we're out. We're knocked out, guys. Just play. Yeah. Denmark squad react negatively. Yeah. Do you think? I mean, I don't know what the hell. I react negatively to it too. Oh, hey. One of my players played against Denmark and did well. Good for him. Kosh didn't play well. Yeah, no kidding. Kargod didn't play. Nobody played well. Honestly, nobody. I think the news of Ericsson retiring has really hit the team too hard. Yeah, that's what I'm going to role play that one as. Will there be any deals? No, I don't want to make any deals. I'm happy with the squad as is. So what I do need to do though is first of all, let's get rid of all of these. They're just in the way. That is looking so cluttered. I want to put in a different tactic. Same formation, but small change. Not a big change, just a small change. Okay. I don't know if that's going to help, but couldn't hurt. I've been ignoring FM. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes I wish I could do that too. Just, but I do. When I'm not streaming it, honestly, I think sometimes I've only been playing it the 2 days a week that I'm streaming it on here. Every once in a while, I fire it up, play it on my own, but not nearly as much lately. There's just too many good games right now. Can I tell you? Uh, I don't want to discuss it because I haven't really thought it through. Actually, I need to go back here. I just remembered something. No, this one. God, it does that so much. No, national team, please. Because no, I just realized I don't want that one. I would like another 4-3-3. That's what I'm going to go with. Yep, that's how creative I'm getting with my names now. I have another 4-3-3 and yet another 4-3-3 because I'm getting sick of coming up with names for them. Most of them are named like racehorses. You know, you just come up with something random. That's what it is. Speculation over your plans. Be any deals coming? I don't know, man. I hope not. I have to answer that question 4 fucking times. And again, I'm just going to be picking the middle one now on. Also, it's close to Christmas. What does that have to do with it? Stefan Tui is not being sold. Go away, or I'll be forced to taunt you a second time. You know, I have no idea. Okay, it's as good a reason as any. What position could we strengthen in? I seemingly defensive midfield, but I'm not going to because I've got 3 guys to rotate there. Oh, okay. Just gotta watch these. Make sure my board doesn't get involved. How long? I don't want to answer that. This guy signed. Why did we sign Rasmus Anderson? Where's he going to play? Central mid, I guess? Oh, yeah, okay. It's the only problem with taking such a long break myself from this game is at this moment, I can't remember what my plans were for some of these guys. I signed some guys on and I don't know what I was going to do with them. I just assume this guy's going to be a backup central midfielder somehow. What's going on? You are in debt. That's a pretty big debt. And a striker. Very short striker. Looks like he should be a winger. After selling your main striker for 89 million, he signed you a super short striker. That was super thoughtful of him. I mean, it wasn't, but we're going to pretend it is. Central midfield. I'm assuming you're going to be the advanced play. Wait, is that on attack? AP support. Shoot. AP support. And, oh, that guy's a little less short. He scores goals. Well, that's all that matters. Honestly, that is all that matters. To me, that's insufficient because he's also got to be tall. I don't know why. I'm just, you know how I'm stuck on that. Uh, looks like I signed this guy to be a backup fielder. So there you go. That's where you're going to be. I don't know who this is. Klaus Christensen. It's got 4 years left. Okay, no. He must have been. I wouldn't have signed him unless he was going to be somewhat decent. Look at all these low bids for my players. Oh, I hate that. 17 finishing? Yeah, okay. That's probably doing okay for him. I don't find finishing to be that important, but you know that. I am not interested in him. Not answering that question. Okay, so I have brought in Michael Anders. Again, I don't know why. Is he supposed to be a better backup to? I mean, I know they have Rodrigo as their left back here, so oh, they just don't have backup left back. That's why. Hey, that answers my question. This is completely out of order. Oh my god, this is all right. Get out. There we go. Anderson, you are on the bench. Do you come with a future buy clause of some kind? I assume I was planning on using this player. I definitely took too long of a break. Now I don't remember what my plans were for most of this shit. How delighted were you? I don't know. I guess I was pretty stoked. Didn't even know about it. uh, yep. The pitfalls of running 4 teams. It's not like I'm doing in depth for 3 of them, but it's a lot of extra clicking. And since this game is primarily just clicking as it is, it's enough to get you kind of. Oh no, yeah, of course they dropped. I mean, they had a terrible season. Copenhagen did. Cookie. Cookies make everything better. Esmeralda looks cool. I like his hair. Definitely got some red highlights in there. Gosh. Alrighty. Trying to just get through this crap. Hmm. FA Cup third round draw. You got Manchester United. Swansea. It's not that bad. And now I have a technical director. Okay, cool. Let's get back in here. Do that thing I was doing before. No. What's going on here? Staff this. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, there. You can just go ahead and... Wait, what? No! Technical director. That's what he's there for. You're the current holder of the FA Cup. Hey, that's even better. I mean, I think you told me that. That's awesome. Arsenal make Asp Jansen offer. Nope. None of these players are being sold, guys. If I can help it. Just want to get through the transfer window. Well, we're obviously going to beat Romania. I mean, we'd better. Seriously, if we lose to Romania, it'd be awful. Jacob Ramsey. That's a real player. Sold for 69 million. That's a pretty good sale, actually. 32. He turns out all right. Yeah, it looks that way. At least in that save. Who knows if that's his... he has a static potential ability. He may have a variable one, but at any rate, it looks like he did pretty good with himself. Want to see a much better performance. I mean, obviously. I'm definitely going to keep managing the national team. I thought about not doing it, but then I realized how much worse an AI manager would do, because they would start picking... They don't pick the best players. That's what the thing is. They try to pick players that are somewhat in form from larger leagues, and I'm like, that's no basis for picking your players. Pick your best players. I have almost never seen a player who's performing poorly in a league come to a national team and also perform poorly because of that. It just doesn't work that way. I mean, some of these guys are Paul Pogba, right? They only perform in the national team. But most of the time it's because guys aren't playing, right? Like, they wouldn't have picked Ba because he's on a team where he doesn't play. But he's definitely our best right back, so... But I've seen it. National team managers not calling up their best players just because they're not playing. So what? It's your best player. Call him up anyway. Some of the smaller countries do, I guess, because they don't have that many other choices. But yeah, there's trying to fix it, with these extra teams I'm controlling. But the number of good Danish players sitting on benches in the world was starting to get a little bit ridiculous. That's why we're moving them over to Nordsjælland and Copenhagen now to help with the building of the nation and the development of said players. We're playing pretty well here to start this game. Pressing, definitely. Wouldn't mind a goal for our efforts, though. Some reward would be nice. Come on, Denmark. Let's not finish last in our group. I think that's all we can hope for. Winning this game will mean we don't finish last in our group. Penalties. Let's see. Nobody seems particularly more focused than anyone else. I'm going to let Asp Jansen take this one. I know I should let Eriksson take it, but he's retiring and I'm mad at him. He's going to leave us. Might as well start racking up some career goals for Asp Jansen. There's another. I wonder who this nation's all-time top scorer is. I never looked. It's got to be Eriksson, right? I should check after the game, if I remember, which, I probably won't. Kærgaard makes it 2-0. There we go. Doing a bit better. Our XG says we should have 3, though, guys. I'll take 2 right now. Don't get complacent. Always a fair warning. And I'm also going to have to start making some subs for tired players. I like being able to make subs for tired players rather than, poor performing players. Sartimer will get to play today. Play. Hoiberg. That's all I can do, right? I'm just going to make absolutely sure. Yeah, just 3 subs. God. It's just like I don't believe it every time I try it. It's like, no, it can't just be 3. That's ridiculous. Get so used to 5, and it's just that's the standard now, 3 subs is just not enough. So many years, though, that's all we ever did. It always felt like not enough, though, to be honest. I mean, the coolest thing was going up leagues in when you played low level England. The coolest thing was moving up, so you actually had, 7 players on your bench. You're like, wow, 7 players on your bench. Now you can have 9 when you get up there. Oh, I love that. So praise them. I still feel like we should play better than this, and we lost possession to these guys. Oh, we almost lost our clean sheet too. They're trying. Still time, I suppose. Man. So the formation, or the tactical change, the formation's the same. The tactical change did not get us better possession, which is what I was hoping for. I mean, it's also supposed to be more attacking. I was hoping for more goals, but we only got a pair. Should have had almost 4 according to the XG, but I mean, that thing's not always right, so tell them it's a good win, even though I feel like it wasn't. Because I know that if I tell them it was a let-off, they'll get mad at me. Denmark qualify for second round. We did? Really? I thought only the top 2 did. The top 2 plus a few extras, huh? Oh, look at this. Apparently, 3 points was enough to get into the second round. Okay, well, we have a chance to redeem ourselves, guys. Yep. Let's go on a big run of form. That's what happened when I ended up winning the World Cup. Plus, we had better players then too, but that's neither here nor there. Now we play Norway. Hey, that's actually a good opportunity here, isn't it? Okay, world rankings. Let's check out the world rankings. Ba-da-ba-da. World rankings. Ba-da-ba-da. Okay, we are fourth. I don't know why we're still in fourth. We haven't done much in the last 2 years since winning the World Cup. We've done almost nothing. We've been consistently knocked out of everything, quickly too. But still, I guess a World Cup is a pretty big boost. There was something I was going to check after the game. Oh yeah, who's the all-time scorer? Yeah, I remembered. Where do I find this out? Nation. Uh, history. Records. Oh, Jonas Wine is the all-time top goal scorer. Okay, there we go. Hi, Wayne. Yes, it's the footballs. And your long-lost relative just scored a goal for the national team in Denmark. Oh, and another cool thing. I actually have some faces now. Well, yeah, I found a thing that allows you to put real faces on your new gens. Because I got sick of the guys with the super tall hair, you know. So now they don't have that. Now they have actual faces. It's cool. Like, look, that's an AI generated face. These are all AI generated faces. I'm going to show you. Fucking AI is kind of that guy's a real player, so he didn't get a face. Real players don't get faces, just the new gens. And the oldest 19-year-old ever. Oh no, you wait. I got something to show you. I know, right? He's a real player. Oh yeah, Steinen. This guy's 19 as well. Yeah, right. No, I'll show you the funny one. Esmeralda looks cool. I like his hair. Real player. Whoops. Kotzia. Christoph Clark. Yeah. No, some of them still are. There are like it didn't give every single new gen a face, just mostly first teamers. There's still a whole bunch of guys with potato man heads. Like, I guess not him. Oh, there you go. There's one. There's still a potato man face. But here I got to show you the funniest one of them all. Oh, this made me laugh. You think a guy who doesn't look 21? Here's a guy that's 19. That guy's 19. uh, no, there's a program for it. You can put some in manually if you want and choose from the. They have them sorted by nation and region, and you can choose a face from them and put them in manually. It's a bit more work. There's a program for it that puts them in, and yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I'll tell you that now. It's not easy. It took me a couple of hours to get it going. Once I did, though, it was worth it. Now that guy's a real. That's his face. He's a real player. That's his real face. He had some hard high school years. You're damn right he did, man. That's what I was thinking too. It's like, well, it's not exactly something that could never happen. It's just really unrealistic or unlikely to happen. That guy's an AI generated face. He could be 20, absolutely. Plus, he even looks Nordic, which is neat. Some of them are really cool. Some of them are pretty awesome. So I'm not complaining about them. I like them. I like that it takes into consideration second nationalities when they have them, and they can adjust their faces based on having mixed nationalities and or races. It's really intuitive that way, and I've been impressed with it so far. But it's nice to not have all just silly looking faces. And I got really tired of the giant hair guys. Although, to be fair, they patched it. So it got fixed on the most recent patch that that giant hairstyle isn't going to be assigned as often. It was never supposed to be assigned as often as it was, obviously. But yeah, it's been patched and fixed. So we won't see as many. But it wasn't fixing the ones that were already there. And I was just like, I can't look at that anymore. So I went ahead and got a face pack. And yeah, everywhere I look, there's actual faces. If I didn't know this was a new gen, you'd never know it, right? He looks like he could be Belgian. I mean, why not, right? I haven't seen any horribly comically bad ones, which is good because, like I said, they sort them by region. They assign the faces based on where they're from. So most of them almost all of them, as far as I've seen, absolutely suit where they come from, and it's been really neat. All right. Welcome back, everyone. We have nothing to talk about. I will not sell you to me. Not at all. Code of conduct. Oh, yeah, Stephen Gerard's my assistant manager. Awesome. Awesome. I don't care if you want Cisco. I'm not going for him. Force it. Nope. Staff meeting. Tell me about it later. Drop a summary on my desk. I don't want to read your bullshit. Welcome back for preseason. Some guys are let down because I welcome them back. Wow. Ooh. Lauritsen. Yeah, he looks kind of cool. That is some serious hair he's got, though, hey? Yep. I like it. They made make them more Potato Man. I can imagine that mod would be a lot easier than this one. Make them look like super Potato Man aliens. That's fantastic. Rodrigo. Yep. Yep. I I wish somebody. Hey, you know what? If somebody makes that, I'll find it and implement it. Just because, why not? Go the other direction. Just make them look even worse and stupider. You had Jose Mourinho as a scout at Dortmund? Wow, I didn't think he would ever agree to such a thing. Neat. Hard to fathom, but there you have it. Training camp squad. Auto select. That was who? Emil Sorensen? He looked angry. Let's go look at him. Oh my god, that's AI generated. Look at the hairdo on this guy. This is a I don't give a fuck. I just woke up 5 minutes ago face and hairdo. Multiple eyes, cool potato colors, clear mental deficiency. Here, clear mental deficiency right here. He walked through a storm. Well, he looks like he's got the wet cat face, doesn't he? He does not look happy. It's cool that that's included. Look at that. Like they literally put in things like that. Like seriously, that's awesome. Uh, all right. Well, Emil Sorensen is a funny looking one, I guess. Nothing wrong with him. He's just, more comical than some of the others. I quite enjoyed that. My God. Maybe the post nuclear look isn't dead. Well, not for him, it isn't. He definitely rocks it pretty well. Okay, see, we go from a whole bunch of guys who look way older than their ages to this. This is Joaquin Pizzotti. He's supposed to be 21. Like, he looks 15. So I guess maybe like the aging of the players doesn't match up in some cases. I mean, obviously it's possible. It's just One guy there, like the 19-year-old guy, he looked like he was 25. He still has a baby face. He absolutely does, yeah. Sadly, the AI can't generate them to look older as they get older. That's the face you're stuck with. So even when he's 35, he's going to look like that. Rasmus Kaiser. Okay, he looks kind of like how I would picture in my imagination if I was to picture Rasmus Kaiser. He looks neat. Nope, not selling any of my good players. All right, I got a bunch of new staff. Does that fill all my roles finally? No, looks like I still need one recruitment analyst. That's pretty good though. And I don't see a recruitment analyst here. So possible that I didn't get one of them and I just lost track. When does this guy come? August. Who are you? And why do I have to wait till August for you? Some striker. Right on, right on. Oh, geez. I play Lazio in the UEFA Super Cup. I'm in the UEFA Super Cup? Cool. I didn't even know about that. One more thing for Lingby to try to win that nobody else cares about. Offers made for Granerud. Not happening. Offer for Kaiser. Also not happening. Wow, that guy's got neck tattoos. Right on. We're signing away one of my youth players. Do I care? I do not. Lauritsen is not being sold. Oh, another. Hey, this guy still got a potato face. That's okay. He can leave. I also ran the face generator on a different save that the main save from this one actually. So it was actually run on this particular save. So a lot of the new gens are going to be different because they didn't, they diverged into different paths. But a lot of the guys, the main players on our first teams, were on both. So they're going to have faces now. That's an AI face. That doesn't look like an AI face, but it is. Jesper Haugard. Why the hell would I want to loan him for nothing and you don't pay him anything? Can I have your player, not pay him, and also never use him? What? Get out of here. You're drunk. Just want to get through the transfer window. So much do I want to. Oh, okay. Who's this? You're a scout and a striker. What? On the national team? I am confused. I don't know who you are. Oh, he's a scout for the national team. Okay, he's postponing his retirement. His what? His playing retire? Oh, yeah, as a player. Got it. Now I understand. So he's going to play and also scout for my national team. Okay, whatever he thinks is best, honestly. Nikolai Fredrickson. I don't know why I care. Oh, because I get money for it. Yay! Yay! Such a small amount of money. Yet it is free money. That's the second best kind of money. Free money. The best kind of money is more money. Why is this? All right. Chelsea offer for Griffel. Not happening. I am so freaking tired of this. Oh, come on. Clickety click, click, click. Some people would just vacation through this, but then, like I said, I'm trying to avoid that whole board accepting a bid on my behalf bullshit. Losing a key player over it. Coming back, finding out I've lost Angelo or something stupid. At least if I'm here, I can try to stop that. Erling Haaland. Scouted by Copenhagen. Yeah, I'm sure you guys will land him. Funny shit. Oh, right. We're building a new stadium. I forgot about that. Damn. Where is that at? Uh, uh no. Usually they show like a progress thing somewhere. I just don't remember where it is. That's not be on this skin. That's probably what it is. Northland's also building a new stadium. I didn't know about that one. This is a lot. Like seriously, when I looked at this next game, I'm like, there's the next game I got to get to, and I looked at it so long ago, and it has barely moved towards it. I don't think every day needs 5 clicks. I just don't. It's too much, man. No, I don't want to go. I'm trying to go here. I need catalyst, but I don't want to look for one. I'm gonna though. Just don't want to. All hired up. Weird. Maybe this guy will change his role. Probably not, but almost never do. Wow, he wants a lot of money. That's too much money for a recruitment analyst. So I changed my mind. What about you? Want to be a recruitment analyst? I bet you do. Sure, I'll pay you more. Why not? Just to get the job filled. Contracts expiring. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Staff. You also don't have a technical director. Oh no, this is so many dudes to freaking sign. It's more work than I want to put in. But I want the team to be decent. Trying to sign staff for 4 fucking teams. All right, I'm gonna do a thing, and I'm sure nobody will begrudge me of this because this is ridiculous. So I'm gonna go staff search. Gonna look for a technical director for Copenhagen. Okay, these guys are all free agents. 16, 17, 18, 17, 17, 17, 2017. This is our guy. But if I approach to sign him, it's going to take a week, and then all the staff will be gone, and I'm not doing it. I got a fucking editor. Let's use it. Move to my club. I've never done this with a staff member, so this is cool. There, I have a technical director. Now let's go over here to staff responsibilities and just bloody let him deal with all of this. Let's see. You can hire. Fuck it, man. You can hire coaches and scouts and just go nuts, bro. I'll deal with managers. Oh yeah, yeah. Send guys on coaching courses. You do all that. It's gonna be one hell of a busy. It's this managing director. Oh man, technical director. That's why I got him. The hell's a managing director doing? Isn't he on like the board? Then contracts. Same thing. Da, da, under 19. B team. These are all director of football. Oh, shouldn't your technical director do contracts too? Scouts. Right then. That was a lot to take in. So now all I gotta worry about is managers. Like this guy. Are you even decent? This guy is our BT manager. He's not very good. Let's go find a different reserves manager. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, that's way better. BT manager. Thank you. There, that was simple. Hire them all based on reputation, and almost never are they the best ones. Drives me crazy. But that's all right. I'm not going to worry about the staff on those teams right now. Just too much extra work, no matter how much I want them to be better. I've made like no progress towards this day. Never mind getting out of the transfer window entirely. Feels like such a slog. Once I get to a run of games, though, then it'll be a lot more fun. Don't care. Oh yeah, yeah. Now we're gonna play Norway. Okay. Um, I guess I'm gonna stick with the same exact tactic. I don't know. I just it's not the same on a national team. You know, like you can change it, and it's not like they lose familiarity because you don't get to train anyways. So the one nice thing about doing a national team is that you can like change your tactic as often as you feel like, and it's not going to make any difference on familiarity or any of that stuff. But I don't feel like this performed that badly in the last game, so I'm gonna let it ride. I have a backup tactic in case I have to switch to the more offensive one to get some goals. I really just hope that Henrik Johansson starts to perform a bit better. He has been my main concern. Okay, well, I mean, I'd like to say let's pull off an upset, but these guys are ranked 22nd. We're ranked fourth. Theoretically, we're supposed to beat these guys. But then I was also supposed to beat Wales and didn't. So there's that. Oh, that doesn't look like a good start. Oh, that looks like a really bad start. But it's offside. Thank goodness. Okay. Just about to berate my team. Shoulder up, though. Most people know him. She starts in Denmark. Have they got a decent team? They got Odegaard, Sheldrup, Froland, Ayer. I know some of these. Torkeldsen. Yeah. He's AGF's goalkeeper. All right, Asp Jensen. Come on. Give us something to work with. Ah, that was close, actually. I imagine after this tournament is when we're going to lose Christian Eriksen. So win one for Eriksen. Yeah, that's the motivation here. That's not how we do it. That's really not how we do it. I don't know what to do. Honestly, it's so different since we lost a couple of our better players. Still, though, this team should be able to do reasonably well. 1-1. All right. Not the worst half I've ever seen. The numbers are okay ish. Yeah, everyone's fired up. That's what I got to work with. As of this minute, though, I'm not liking the way that we're playing. Okay, I'll let Christian Eriksen take this one. He is the default choice. And there's a lead. I actually get to praise them. Loving it. Come on, guys, don't concede again. That was a neat play. Oh, gosh, Cargard, you got to put those in. Another trip in the box, although that one I think my player just got hit by the ball. I'm not sure, though. Ah, jeez. I'd love to get another goal here. I mean, we're putting on some serious pressure. Another goal would really give us some breathing room. Amazing if we could get it. Ah, random follower. Thank you. I hope you're not a bot. So many bots lately. Okay. Let's just clean up our cards. That's what I'm going to do. My 3 substitutions will be... No, wait, not Anderson. He's playing a good game. Wine? Jonas Wine. Bovic? Jonas Wine. And then a 6.2 out of my striker. Ugh. And those are my 3 subs. Because you only get 3 subs in this damn competition. Don't tell... Yeah. Wait a minute. Cleverest bot ever. Even got moderator control. Damn. This is how they take over. Come on, guys. We were putting on so much pressure. I'd love to see another goal just to give it some breathing room. Asp Jansen, you are the man! And that is why I love him. Trying to immediately pick us back. Come on, you guys. Too many chances. We're not clearing the ball. All right, but he's offside, so get the hell out of here. They'll do our work for us sometimes. Another corner for them. Like, what is this? Some kind of corner fest? God damn. Stressful bullshit. That was a corner for us in the continuation of said corner fest. All of these numbers say we deserve this game, so I'm just hoping it remains this way. Oh, Hoyland. Right place, right time. Bounced past its intended target and right onto his foot. No mistake, which I like to see. Okay, this turned out to be a bit more comfortable in the end. However, I would have liked for it to have been that way the whole time. Well done. I thought we were knocked out of this tournament, so the fact we're in it still and even moving on, it's pretty cool. Now we play Portugal. I remember the last time we played them, they absolutely destroyed us. So let's go look at the Portuguese team. Lots of players on here still. I think that's a real player. That Sure seems like what. Yeah, they have a good team still. Here, Joda. Oh, that's a new gen face. Yes, it is. This guy would be too if he has one. Yep. Yeah, these guys are going to be tough. Wow, Bruno Fernandez is on their bench. So is Joao Felix. That's like some pretty good depth they've got going there. I was hoping they would have taken a step back since it's been several years into the game, but a lot of their top players are still there. Yeah, they are pretty decent. Yep. I'm hoping we can still pull one off on them. But overall, pretty dang short. I mean, I keep saying it. I think we're going to lose, but I didn't say that against Wales and we lost. It's hard to know what's going to happen with this national team. They just go on streaks every once in a while. Not that I'm complaining. Some of them are positive. Oh, no sound. What's he showing me? Jesus, Jacob. Wow, that's some true pettiness right there. It's that's funny. Truly, truly comical. Somebody, I guess, tried to sign some players in one of their saves on FM, and their players went to a different team in their same division, because they were a stronger team. That team apparently finished dead last, got relegated, and their team, the user, finished mid table. So the next season, he tried to sign all three of those same players because they had been relegated, and they all agreed. But as soon as it came time to confirm the deals, he canceled them all. He wasted his own real life time just to be spiteful because those players wronged him in the past. Who does this? It's pretty funny, but pointless as well. You would do that too? Oh my god. Well, that'll show him. My favorite answer on this particular one is when you're a national team manager and they come and they ask you, how delighted were you to see this player score for his country? And the top answer is, I was glued to the TV, but I'm the national team manager. I was there. They don't have that option. They don't consider that you were physically there to watch that goal happen. It's weird they don't have that. You're a petty bastard? Well, you're the only one who you're doing that to, but you know that. So you do what you like. It's your game. But still, it's like, wow. Holy Christ. There's another one. Can I please borrow your player? Pay him nothing, can also never play him. I hate that. Is anybody getting friendlies ready? Doesn't look like it. Not yet, anyway. When does the season turn over? My God. Steinen offer. Not happening. Uh, Copenhagen training camp. Do whatever you need. Any truth that Real Betis will sign the super messy haired guy? No. Oh, nice. I got that recruitment analyst. I actually didn't expect it because I changed his position. Oh, we're almost to this first friendly game. That's awesome. And of course, more importantly, all of the transfers that are going to happen on these days. Oh, so close, yet so far. I'm sure they do. Who's this guy? Oh, he actually got a real face assigned to him, so he might be decent. I actually don't think he looks that good. So, bye bye. Yeah, when I loaded it up for the faces, there was 55,000 new gens in my game because I mean it's pretty far into the future. That's a lot, eh? But it only actually gave faces to 20 some thousand of them. I think though what it does is it prioritizes playable leagues, which makes perfect sense, and then players that are on first teams. But I was still just a tiny bit disappointed. You couldn't have the option to do all of them. I would like to. I'll let this machine sit there and run for a couple of hours if I need to. It only took like a minute for it to make 20 some thousand faces. So how hard could it have been to do them all? Once you get the whole thing set up, it's not hard. Did you actually develop recently? Yeah, I mean he's okay. This isn't as good as I would have expected him to be at 25. I'm guessing he just didn't play enough. A lot like, yeah. See, Leipzig just used him as a substitute. FM23 bullshit. It's from last season. Superliga. Look at all of this. Wow. What is all this? Participation. Why did that have to be written so many times? That's very strange. Rule changes. It doesn't look like anything actually got changed. Tons of people on international duty still. This is a new, isn't it? Yep. And he didn't get a face because he's not from the save that I loaded all this in from. When will they stop progress? What do you mean? Rasmussen, 1, 6. Yes, I didn't realize he was even on the bench there. My bad. The players are very young and they get first team matches to get better fast. When does that stop? It slows down almost to a crawl at 25. They start slowing down from okay, so they make the most progress from 17 to 23. 22 even if you really want to get technical. After 22 they start to slow down just a little bit, but they start to refine their better skills in that time. And then by the time they're 25, they should be fully developed. The one exception is goalkeepers. Goalkeepers develop right until they're about 30, even 31. They're a bit slower. Technically, defenders develop slightly slower than forwards, but they're also they can develop a bit more when they're 26 and 27 years old. But attackers and most midfielders, all in all, you can just be like, if you look at a player when he's 25, if he looks like he's a first team player, then he will be. And if he doesn't, then he probably won't be. So, for all intents and purposes, you can call it 25. It's not exactly the same for everyone, sadly, but for the most part, you can go with that and be very, very safe in assuming. Hmm. So, yeah, if I'm looking at prospects and they haven't, you know, say they're 20 something 23 years old and they have a long way to progress, like say they're only league one quality, and I'm trying to get them to be Premier League and he's already 23, it's not going to happen. So I just don't bother with them. Depends what league I'm in, of course, but that's just an example. Players can have all the potential in the world and it doesn't mean they'll reach it if they're too old. Andrik, central midfielder. Prout and Doak. Oops, you're not actually available. There we go. So Copenhagen have several friendlies arranged. Starting to think AGF may not have theirs on auto. Match. Backroom staff arrange friendlies. Norchland. I was going to do the time for a bit there. Match. Backroom staff arrange friendlies. That's cool. AGF. It says they arranged them here too. Interesting. And mine. I don't know if I might have mine set to manual because it's my team. Nope. It's also set to automatic. So I don't know why they're not doing it. But Kokotsia needs a rest, does he? Training, rest. Send you for a week. 1 week holiday. I was going to say a week holiday, but then it made me think, no, he needs a strong holiday, not a weak one. Terrible. Terrible humor that I love. Season expectations. Reach league. Reach the league table. Oh, that's the top one. Okay, got it. In the top 3 league positions. Okay, I mean, all those are realistic expectations, I think. They're going to give me a whole 8,000 for transfer budget. Great stuff. There, I hate those. I'm going to discuss the improvement for this, but anytime you try to negotiate it, it doesn't do shit. Okay, we're getting set up. I'm liking this. Season expectations. I expect to win everything. Give me mo money. What, really? Quarterfinals? Wow. Got to the final last year, and now we're going to be better. Increase the budget for scouts. Sounds great. Thanks. Oh, what's this? Spoke earlier announcement he was considering. He feels he still has something to offer the club and will now see out his contract. Oh, thank God. Ericsson's sticking around for a while. It's good because, yeah, he's still quite good. All right, there's one less thing to worry about. Is there a way to get better income so I can use money other dates? Only June. Play friendlies against big teams. Season expectations. UEFA Cup. That really make any difference? I guess it's a little. You are a big team? What? You're kidding, right? Like, you're in Division 3, aren't you? Is that not what you were doing? I'm not sure if it's, you're making a joke at me here. I don't actually know. Okay, you're in the Bundesliga, so okay, but there's still like much bigger teams. Like PSG is a bigger team than you. Man U, Liverpool, those are all bigger teams. Play friendlies against them, you get a bunch more money. I don't know. I thought you were talking like from still being in the lower divisions. Uh More money when you're at the top league. Selling players is really about it. So at the start of each season, sign as many free players that will be on the cusp of being decent. Play them in your B team and then sell them after 6 months or even a year. That's one of the ways I used to make money when I first cracked into the top league. It's tough though. It is like when you're not getting the sponsorship deals that everybody else is, right? It's certainly not the ticket sales. Oh man, I know all about that. Yeah, it's hard when you're first playing in a top division to try to keep up financially with the other guys. But I think, yeah, signing some free players is usually one of my go-tos. Trying to develop them as best as I can until they have a value, and then selling them off because hey, they cost me nothing, so why not? Third after 11 games. That is really good. So, I mean, you can look forward to more money if you finish higher up, right? Because you'll be continental competition will help you get some new sponsors. Although still, that goes incrementally slow, but it'll be more money regardless. Yep. Hopefully, you can continue to have that good of a showing. It sounds like a really nice start. 5 points behind Dortmund. Well, that's a good race already. Definitely. Okay, so David Sterlach is now a permanent member of Copenhagen. I don't know why I signed him. Probably because I could. I think that's why we did it. But yeah, he's there now. So whatever. It's quite expensive for a guy that's going to be sitting on the bench, though. They'll be fine. Unavailable. Wasn't included in the training camp squad. Why? Because they were on international duty? Oh, and it's too late to add them. Well, that sucks. Your squad isn't big enough. Yeah, but it's good money regardless. It's one of those things where you just do the best you can and get the money. Because money, you want money. Making Europe is the way to make money. That's like the best way. I just didn't suggest that because I didn't know you were at the point where you could compete for it. But yeah, having a bigger squad, I understand. But that therein lies the whole thing. There you go. Get those free players. Get a bunch of free players that can be your B team. Play your B team in Euros. Their values will skyrocket because they're being played in continental competition. It doesn't matter if you lose. You're still going to get a bunch of money, and you will have developed a bunch of players into having better transfer values. That's a good way to do it right there. Even if you don't win games. Target for Man U. I'm smart. Sometimes, thanks. AGF receive 1.32 million. Ooh, not a lot, but it's money. B team manager. Manager's job. It's piss off. Nobody's taking my manager away, are they? This guy even good? Oh yeah, he's not too bad. I don't want him to go. See, he's Danish. He must have a second. Yeah, he's also Tunisian. So they gave him a. Ha! I love it. That face thing is so cool. Easy win against Frankfurt. Well, there you go. That's what you need. Winning games is another way to make money. But I think everyone knows that one. Oh man. Can't because of the economy. Yep, I get that answer a lot. Not one of my favorites. I hate that answer. I believe my facilities should be of the utmost priority. Speaking of, can I ask them to do the youth facilities now? No, still not, eh? Great. Okay, there we go. I got my fixtures list finally. What's amazing to me is that the AI has already put in my training for the entire season before I've even got my fixtures. So yeah, they drop a batch in there and they don't adjust it. And this is why you should always do your own training. Better at least I soon get the last license I need. Oh, you're doing your licenses. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, coaching licenses are big. It's nice to do. Feels satisfying to get to the top when you start low down. I mean, I did a save last year where I had 0 licenses at all. It started in the Welsh league. It was hard to get up, and then of course the team I was on had like 0 money at all. So anytime I asked for them to let me have a coaching license, they're like, "Yeah, we don't have the money." Or they would straight up say, and it's funny, it's in the game, but they would straight up say, "No, we don't want to get you licensed because then you might leave our team." Like what? That is so effing selfish. But it's at least their game is honest with you when it comes to that. But I was a little bit perturbed, to say the least, when they said no, they won't get me a coaching license because they're scared I would leave the team. You bunch of jerks. So many wage rises from the players that were here before me. I don't give yearly wage rises, so when I see these, they're always like, damn it. They don't deserve to have those. Right, back to the national team. The question of the moment being who is going to play right back in place of Ba? I've only got 2 options, and neither of them are particularly good. To be fair, though, I don't actually think he was all that good. These are the types of weaknesses that we have to overcome if we want to have a chance. That's awesome. Kicking serious ass in Germany. I don't know. Let's go with Skavolson. Why the hell not? All right, we now have to play Portugal. This is a huge, huge ask for our team, but with luck, we will advance. And without, well, we still went further than I expected. So there's nothing to lose here. I Okay. I'm pretty far into the future. I don't know if anybody like that would still be a relevant suggestion, but yeah. If anyone's looking for player recommendations, I suppose that's good for them to know. Ramos, they're playing a 4-4-2 as well. Why does everybody play a 4-4-2 against us? Like, the hell, man. So many national team coaches playing 4-4-2s. Very young keeper. Okay, right on. I mean, I'm not looking for player suggestions, but I appreciate the thought. Uh, I'm just trying to keep it to as many new gens as I can because that's when the game is fun for me, is when it's all new players that I have no idea. 1-0 Portugal right off the. We do this a lot. Why must we always concede early? I do not know. We were dominating the match right up until that. Because I know the database for Football Manager really, really well. So most of the biggest players and biggest, young players coming up, I already know them. And that's not as fun when you're trying to play and be immersed in it, right? Sorry, I'm hoping we're going to counterattack here, talking about that and watching my game at the same time. Oh, you son of a bitch, Darby. You got to bury those. Yeah, when it's all new players, I have no idea. So it's great. It's fun. I enjoy that. Let's Jim took a foul. There's only a couple of new gen that are pre-made in the database, like staff members and stuff like that. I'm in it. I'm not very good though, but there's one that's almost always really, really good. It's one of our. I'm sorry, Asp Jansen's injured. Get up! Why is he not getting up? Please tell me he's not hurt. He is. Okay, you just took a knock? All right. It is, yeah, my real name's in the game, yes. Yeah. Um, but the guy I was thinking of, he was a contest winner a bunch of years back to be named in the game, and he's always really, really good all the time. Um, I don't know if you'd want to know, but yeah, he's hmm, not a good first half. Definitely say I'm not happy with that first half. You want to see mine? Oh, if I show up in the game, I mean, I don't all want to show up. Sometimes, though, some people have messaged me like, "Hey, you're in my game." I'm like, "Yep." Never been terribly good though. There was once ever somebody was looking up FM stories, and I don't know why they put my name in, but there was a guy that was playing in Germany of all things, and he was writing a story about his new gen player, and one of them was my new gen was playing defensive midfield for him. I don't have a set position, so it's anything but goalkeeper. My new gen can play anything except for goalkeeper, which I thought was pretty entertaining because I didn't want to limit it too much. And of course, I spun in Germany, which is also weird because he has I have a Canadian nationality, but in order for Canadians to spawn in the game, uh, they almost always have a second nationality, and the chances increase based on whatever league the player is playing in, the user is playing in. So that's pretty neat that that's even a thing that's factored in there. But yeah, I haven't remembered to check if I'm in my own game here. Might as well. We'll check after this game. See if I'm in there. Why do I keep praising my players when we're playing badly? Because I'm not paying attention. I'm talking and I'm not bloody watching what I'm doing. We'll look it up in a second. Okay, we'll see if it's in there. I need to pay attention to my game. I'm losing and I keep praising my players. I got to stop doing that. I'm terrible at multitasking. I really am. Okay, there. We've tied it up. Demand more. Uh, gonna get knocked out. Come on, guys. Find a goal. Find me another goal. I'd be so stoked. In fact, I'm gonna stop starting Kargard if we win this game. Oh, yes, Oiland! Of all things, it was Kargard's replacement who has found me the go-ahead goal. 2 late goals. His name's up there, so I know it counts. And we're going to praise. Hold on to it. They should do, since they all look pretty happy down here. Hey, you know what? Add another goal. Go ahead. Go nuts. Oh, that was close. All right, that was a good chance, actually. We're going to get a corner, and that should run out the last of the time. Ah! Hilarious. That is a hell of a comeback. Considering I kept managing my team completely wrong, we didn't deserve it, but we're taking it. Praised them into making a comeback. Yeah, that shouldn't have worked because they kept getting annoyed that I was praising them when they weren't playing well. But now we play Germany. Oh, that's a big team on here. Yes, it is. They are ranked third, that said. But we are fifth. I don't know why we're still fifth. Win the World Cup in 2026. Half of our players retire. We're still in fifth, even though we haven't won a damn thing since then. Lost so many of our top players. 2 of our starting defenders, our starting goalkeeper. Like it was a slaughter. Still though, how long until I play them, Germany? There it is, the 5th. Not a lot of days off. I don't actually know if that works. If I rest my own players, you'd think it wouldn't work, but I'm doing it anyway. I mean, some of the players on this team are my own players, so I can rest them. Can't rest national team players if they're not your own, but those two are. So let's see if that makes any difference. Taking notes. Don't take notes on that, man. That's not something you want to learn from me. I didn't mean to do that. That was actually super fluky. I take zero credit for what happened there. My players just overcame my stupidity. Could be nice if you could actually get more money for winning the title. I know you're joking. I just thought that was really funny. He's like taking notes. Like, no. I have to say it. I have to specify that in case anybody watches this VOD later and actually takes that seriously. Because you never know. It could happen. You know? When we're testing this game, and I love this, the very first year, and it was a long, long time ago, it was 2002, the first year I was testing this game. Literally, one of the things that made me laugh harder than anything was when they said, okay, when you're testing the game, try your best to break it. I get that. That's what testing is. That's not the funny part. You know, you're not trying to play the game, you're trying to break the game. But he says, do it in every conceivable way. No matter how stupid you think something is, someone's going to do it. Yeah, it's amazing some of the bug reports you get. You're just like, why would you do that? I guess we need to fix it regardless. But yeah, it's just one of those. I love that. No matter how stupid you think it is, someone's going to do it, and it's so true, so true. So you know, they want us to try all kinds of crazy, things that you wouldn't normally do. It's like try clicking through these menus really, really fast and selecting names. It's like just whatever. You know, it doesn't. That's just an example. But do things that just no average user would do because someone's going to do it. I loved that. I loved every second of that. I should save that result. I don't want to have to redo it. My shit's been locking up lately, but only when I stream. It's freaking weird. I think there's something wrong with Twitch Studio. I'd have to switch to OBS or something. I don't want to learn new things. I'll be fine. OBS isn't that hard. Training, rest, 2 days. Hey, man, you know what just occurred to me? I manage several of these players across all 4 teams. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Look myself up. I normally don't do this because I'm doxing myself, but I literally am using my own name as my manager. So I'd be in here twice if I've also got a player. Nope. My player is not in my save. I'd have to check some of my other ones. I almost never look for myself because I'm never that good. But go ahead and search in yours if you want. See if I'm in your game. If you're far enough into the future, maybe I don't know if Drop Bear's still around. I know he's got a game pretty far into the future, so I might be in that one. But it doesn't happen every time. I'm not in your game yet, though. Well, that's the thing is you never know when it will happen. It has a long list of new gens to choose from, and even then, there's only a percentage chance of them coming in. I'm not on the list of high percentage chance players to come in because I didn't want to be. Some players come in every time. Mostly contest winners from the past. Like you used to be able to enter contests to have your name in the game. Probably heard about that back in the day. And those ones are pretty much they always are always in the new gen list. 3 signings sealed. You never heard that. Oh, it was a lot of years ago. So maybe that's why. AGF approach for Christensen. God damn it, AGF. I put them on automatic and they start signing away from. Started back in 2017. I think we had a name in the game contest in 2018. Maybe not, though. It might have been further back than that. But yeah, there was a lot of name in the game contests way, way back. Be a new gen. They pretty much started from the time that new gens were a thing instead of regens. So yeah, there was a bunch of them for a while. I don't know why there's no contest for that anymore. You think people would still be interested in being in the game, right? But mostly no. Now they just put staff. I think it's because the list got too effing big. Like if you saw the list of new gens that they, oh, it's crazy. Got really huge. But let's see here. 3 signings sealed. You meant to be on my first team. I don't remember why I signed some of these guys. Yeah, you look okay, but you're also going to need to play for the beat. Okay, team 1. These are my new players. Okay, so some of these were just loans that I made permanent. Yep. All right, now I know what I'm doing. Cool. Get to the next team. Try to sort this one out. Henrik Nielsen. Nope, he is. Oh yeah, Northland sign up 3. Launch. This is who it is. Why you went HF2? That makes no sense. Move to senior squad. That's the only person we bought was him? Okay, cool. That makes that really easy. Offer for Gronaru. Karslav. I can't sell Johan Gomez. You can't, or you don't want to, or it's just not possible to do. Ugh. Trying to sign my staff, you bunch of jerks. Stay away. No one wants to buy him. Oh. Size database did you use? I'd love to know why it chose to sell Jorgen Nielsen rather than. Reason to be giving players away for nothing. Bothers me every time they do that. Custom 19 different leagues. So did you start with a large database? Because to know. So he's for his country. Yeah, sure. Didn't know he did it, but right on. Uh-huh. So what you're telling me, if I've got this correct, is that you like to have a database with lots and lots and lots of players loaded, which means every team has tons of players and tons of options, and there's lots of free agents. So why would anybody want to buy players if they don't need players? That's why the large databases are never a good idea. It screws up the transfers. People have been going on for years in this game. They're like, man, the transfers are broken, but they're not. They're really not. No matter what you want to say about transfers in this game, I can tell you in every single conceivable way how they're not and why they're not broken. It's just that every single time somebody says, well, no, you can't sell players. Well, we've improved it for this year. Okay, it's improved a little bit, but if you load up a large database and overinflate the thing, yeah, selling players is going to be a lot harder. It's an unfortunate side effect of having a lot of extra players, is that selling guys becomes a lot more difficult. Every time I have somebody say, it's hard to do, it's impossible to do, I say, let me see your database. Every time they've loaded up a lot of extra players. And not nearly enough teams to spread them out upon. But even that doesn't really save you from having a large, overinflated database. If you want a better transfer experience, use a medium database, or even a small one if you really want to be able to sell players easy. One of my favorites is always when people say, well, the AI can sign this guy so much cheaper than I can, and that's bullshit. I'm like, no, that's not true. You can sign players cheap. If you want me to explain it to you, I will. The AI has no advantage over you. None whatsoever. It's that nobody is taking the time to do what the AI does. You want to hear? Cool. Right on. So almost every FM player goes into a transfer window, right? And they look for players and they want to just sign them right then and there. Know what I'm saying? So something you would call a cold transfer, cold signing even, right? Like say I'm in a transfer window right now. I'm like me. It's like, oh, look at me. I've got 52 million. I'm just going to go look through all the players, find a player I like, and offer a bid on him, and he should sign for me. But then he might sign somewhere else for cheaper, and everybody goes, "Well, that's broken." But that's because the AI has done something that you haven't, and you can. You want to say, I want to sign this guy for the lower end of his value, or even below his value. Uh, this is PSG. Let me pick a different team so I can make a better example. Genoa, here, I've got a way bigger reputation than these guys. So the first thing you want to do is declare interest as a top target if you really want a player, but only do that with one player a year. Declare interest, add him to your short list, assign a scout to him, which you can do after you've on the scout reports right here. Assign a scout to him, usually for a while if you want to. Then that player in the game literally knows you're interested in them. And that always softens things, okay? And once you've declared interest, then you do what the AI does, same thing. Make a low ball bid. They do that to you all the time. Why don't you do it back? Make a low ball bid. And then if that player prefers your team, he will do the same thing to his AI team that your players do. He'll get mad that they didn't accept the bid. They do. They get unsettled. The exact same way the AI does it to you, you can do it to them. They'll get unsettled and eventually they're going to have to accept a bid from you, even if it's below the value, because that player wants to go. And these are the steps that the AI takes that people should be taking because it's realistic in football. No team in football just goes and buys a player the day of. They scout them for weeks, sometimes months, sometimes even years, depending. And which players they're after some of the time because they've declared interest. Sometimes they try to keep them secretive, but that's pretty rare. You can even just make an inquiry, but I mean that's less effective than making a low ball bid. I love me some low ball bids. And it's all the same steps that the AI can take. You can take them too, and you will get players for less if your team has the bigger reputation. That's another mistake that some people make, though, is they're like, well, I just won the league 3 years in a row. I should have a bigger reputation than X team that didn't. It's like it takes more than 3 years for your reputation to surpass some of the larger teams. But I understand, the whole lure of wanting to make it a bit more feasible to sign a player once I'm a Champions League team, I'm going far into the Champions League, this other team isn't. Well, sometimes it takes a few. If you look at coefficients, this is the best way to explain it. is right here. This is the national ones, but you can look these up for teams too. They're on a 6-year scale. So if these teams still did really well in those first 3 years, but their scores are lower here, their overall score is still going to be bigger. And that's the exact same way that the team's reputations are factored and figured out. So if you don't have a bigger rep, you can still try to declare interest in players. What you're going to want to do then is change a certain style of your approach. There's no guarantees. Okay, I cannot guarantee you anything when it comes to this, but what you can offer that other team can't in most cases is more playing time. Sometimes more money. Sometimes you'll overpay a player to switch allegiances to you because you want them to boost your club. Overpaying a good player to boost your own team is something that smaller teams end up doing. Look what Nottingham Forest did the other year. Right? They signed up a ton of players, spent a ton of money. They even overpaid some of those players to choose their team over the other ones. A bunch of those players wouldn't have been first teamers in any other Premier League team, so that's what the lure was. That's what the attraction was. And they even got some pretty decent names onto their club. You can do that in this game. Still declare interest in them. Still try to pursue them. Still scout them. Those players know you're after them. Then that still, even as a lower reputation team, softens the approach to be able to get them. It's more about patience. Now, I get that the average FM player doesn't want to do that. In fact, they don't know about that. Why isn't that written in a guide somewhere for FM? Am I right? You're just supposed to know these things because that's what managers do in the real world. And often Miles does criticize people for that. He'd be like, "Well, everybody bitches about this thing, but they're not playing football right." It's like, dude, they're not playing your game right. It's a game. Seriously, calm the fuck down. But neither here nor there. The main thing is that some people want to be able to go in and cold bid and get players, and so that going forward, that's actually going to be more feasible to do. It's going to happen because it was like that in the early Championship Manager days. The fact that they've added more layers of reasonable realism to the game is something that I guess passed everyone by somehow. Somebody's contract is up and they need a work permit. Tom Roberts. I don't know. All right, let's look at the staff problems I'm going to have here now. 2 scouts. Didn't this say that my chief scout? Oh, God. Henrik Nilsson. The hell? That's weird. 16. Very strange. Why is he on a full-time contract at 16? Does not matter. We're just gonna slap a decent contract on him now. Sign it. George Muhammad. I think that he was mad because I wasn't playing him enough anyhow. Don't think he's that's what he looks like. Cool. Never would have pictured that, but neat. What am I gonna do with you, George? You didn't play enough and I know you were mad about it. I think it probably would be best to re-sign him and loan him out. Let's try that. No use giving away prospects, but I mean I did kind of burn his 18th year with not enough development time because these guys were constantly focused on trying to make top half of the league and played all their best players. Not that there's anything wrong with playing all your best players, except for that sometimes. There we go. Nice long contract for him. Gustav Mortenson's 24. Ha! We were talking about this earlier. Here's a good example of guys who aren't going to develop anymore. So what I see here is a guy who's about 100 overall. That's not good enough. He's not going to get a ton better than this. And even if I played him every single game, I don't think he would get higher than about 110 overall, which would never be a first teamer for me. So I will not be resigning him. Kenneth Pill. That's one of the things that got fixed. Yeah, no, because again, that doesn't really happen as often as it was. Yeah, it used to be you just look at New Gen Day and like, let's go on a shopping spree, and you just sign everybody. Everybody ended up with the same team. Yeah, it's not terribly realistic. A lot of younger people, especially under the age of 18, don't move countries that often. It's really, really a super rare scenario. So the way it was before, yeah, that's dead. That's gone. That's not coming back. Just scout them till they're 18. Keep them on your short list. Then they'll know that you're interested. Then when they turn 18, you got a better chance of getting them. Like keep shortlisting them. Absolutely, that's the way to do it. But most often they have to be adults. Yeah, I know a lot of people did, but I mean, it was one of those things that wasn't. And there's that word again. It wasn't realistic. I know that Football Manager is not the most realistic game ever, and every time Miles and everybody tries to make the argument that that's not realistic to do, it's like, well, there's a lot of things in this game that aren't realistic. I don't know why that's where we have to suspend disbelief, but I guess. At any rate, yeah, it's just one of those things where you just do your best to keep them on your short list until they're 18, and then you can get them. It's more realistic than FIFA. I mean, it's supposed to be. I don't know if I want to resign this guy. He's 21. He's probably not getting a lot better. However, it's again another one of those. Let's try to get his value up and then sell him. To get his value up, we may need to loan him out. I hate contracts that end in December. Rather take a shorter contract than quit in the Champions League next transfer window. Buy Mbappe with Copenhagen. Yeah. Ridiculous. I know you don't actually have to earn a bigger reputation. It's meant to be more arcadey and fun like that, I suppose, eh? That's the main difference, I would think. Yeah, it's definitely not a simulator like one would expect. This guy's up on my main team. Good for you, Tom Roberts. You must be decent. Do you have? Yeah, I'll trigger your extension clause for now. Try to sign you up more next year. All right. On to the next team. My head of youth development's contract just expired. Team man. Oh, geez. Off season is some of the most boring as paint stuff, and I'm doing it with fucking 4 clubs. I am seriously masochistic, I swear. The things I won't do to try to build a nation. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, right? This team poached this player. Well, how come I can't do that? The answer is you can. By the way, you can get a affiliate and have youth academy training as a secondary, and you'll end up poaching their youth prospects. Peter Kargard. Again, you look like somebody I don't know. Seem like somebody I should hang on to, so I'm gonna. Why did these guys have full-time contracts? I don't get it. The hell was the previous manager thinking? Oh yeah, he's an AI. He wasn't thinking. Is there any clubs you should do that with? Oh, I mean, find ones that have excellent youth facilities and stuff like that. Off the top of my head, shit. There's a few, but no, I'm gonna draw a blank because I'm thinking about what I'm doing here. Um, Here, you know what? Let's. How can I help you with this? Okay, I think I'm mostly done with this right here. These guys need a new head of youth development. Just give me a second, and I can show you. You can search for it, yes, but I want to make sure that I can help you find it. Just give me a sec. Maybe a bit more than that. Don't let me forget what I'm doing, because you know I will. Let's not rely on my memory. Hell no. Head of youth development. That's what I want right here. Oh, looks like I got to try to steal somebody else's head of youth development. Let's steal the one from Swindon Town. They seem like a low reputation team I can steal a guy from. He's actually pretty good too. Not too shabby. What's his personality? I should have looked at that. Very loyal. Well, that's not bad. That's the kind of thing he can rub off on their players. Yeah, he'll be fine. Not going to get too wrapped up on a team that I'm not fully invested in. Take your time. It's yeah, that's easy to say because I mean, I don't want to screw these teams up. I want them to be competitive. Otherwise, I'm not truly building the nation. But I also don't want to sit here and stare at this all damn day. Trying to build 4 teams is hard. Most of it I've automated, but there's so many things I will not let the computer do. Otherwise, I might as well have just not taken them over. Just leave the AI in charge of them to screw them up further. Okay, once I land on my team again, I will show you some fun tricks. Hopefully they let me do it. They don't give me a hard time. Stuff. There's my team. All right. Save the game. Then we're going to go into club info because I want to see who my current affiliates are. All right, I have some good ones. They're my senior affiliates still? Oh. Oh, I'm bigger than they are. Oh, it's a long-term deal. Okay, so this can't be broken. It will remain as is. Well, it's not like that really matters. Still, though, I've got Chelsea as well. I guess they're still bigger than we are. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so I'm just looking at who I have because with this skin, I can see facilities, right? Which helps. These guys got decent facilities. It's kind of cool. They got terrible. This is for existing affiliates, but I will also show you with getting new ones. I'm just going to do this first. Okay, so these guys. So what I have here is a loaning partnership, which is cool, but let's negotiate. And then what we're going to look for here is they have a decent setup. So I think it would be useful to help us recruit foreign youngsters. It would benefit both teams and give us a greater reach there. Okay? Boom. That's a good idea, they said. Right? Now, if they do this properly, and they did, look at that, they will send academy players to train here and gain experience. But every once in a while, they're going to come through our youth ranks. So now I'm going to get a whole bunch more Swedish players, specifically from that team, because I've negotiated that link with the team that has a good youth setup, and I will get some of their youth players. Now, if you want to do this from scratch, look for affiliate. This doesn't always work because more often than not, you're bored as a bunch of stuffy shirts and be like, no. So right here, I was thinking it might be worth seeking a partnership with a club that improves our chances of signing talented youngsters from abroad. We're happy with our current recruitment. Come on, guys. There they go. They're happy. They're like, yeah, we could do that, I guess. That'd be great. All right, so now we got to get through a few days. They're going to contact us and probably give us some. Oh, look, I can choose now because I've been the manager for so long. I can choose now. This is going to save us time. All right, so choose club, and they're gonna show me a big ass list right here. Okay, so this is all reputations, right? Which that's lovely, but that's not what we want to know. We want youth academies. See right there, youth academies is the next list. Youth graduates is good too, but youth academies is what we want. So I'm going to sort them by academy rating rather than reputation. Yay! So now I can see at the top of this, there's three smaller clubs here that all have decent academy ratings. Since we can actually see their numbers, let's look. 19 and 20. Look at this. Look at that, eh? Whoa, those guys probably churn out some decent youngsters. 16 and 19. Definitely want that top team, I think. 17 and 19. Not bad for Ireland, eh? I think I'd grab them if I was an English team. But definitely these guys right here, you can see 19 and 20. That's the team that I'm probably going to want to hook up with. So I'm going to choose them as my affiliate. Confirm. Move forward. I'm going to move forward to a bunch of teams. Sorry about that. And this is fun because every so often I'm going to get a news article that says some of the youth players are coming to my team rather than the other way. uh, Silkborg sign up. So this guy just signed with us. Who are you? Yeah, look for affiliate, and then you want the one that specifically says so that we can bring youth players into our team. I'm sorry if I went too quickly. Apologize for that. I don't know why I signed this guy. Thinking that must have been a signing they made prior to my taking that club over, because we've only just taken this club over recently. It wasn't okay. If I did it too quickly, I'm sorry. I should have gone a little slower. I tend to do that when I get excited about things. Plus, I'm also trying to just get through this damn transfer window, but those are excuses. Fucking transfer windows are stressful. So this is my team. They still haven't negotiated the affiliation yet, but it'll get there. I don't know if debt has anything to do with it. It might. Again, not promising anything because I don't know the state of your team or the situation. There's a reason I used my club and not one of the other three on here to do that, because my club is in very good position in almost every way, and I've been there lots of years having success. I imagine if I tried to do it with any other team, maybe AGF, it would still work because Jacob was on this team for a long time. But I think if I tried to do it with any of the other two newer teams that I'm running here, they probably wouldn't let me do it because it's just I shouldn't speculate though. Let's find out. Let's start with AGF. I'll go through these steps again with these because there's no reason not to. I mean, having more affiliate clubs to get more good youth players is never a bad thing. So I'm going to go through the steps again with this club. So club info, first thing I'm going to do is look at our current affiliates. I like doing that every so often just to see who's improved their facilities. These guys got all ones. Not them. Definitely not them. All ones. Ooh, a pair of sixes. 5 and a 7. 1 and 1. Some of these teams may have improved since we linked up with them. Okay, so they're all pretty bad. This one that has a pair of sixes, where are they at? Sure, why the hell not? Negotiate. Oh, wait. Do they already have it? No. Apparently, this isn't an option to get any of their youth players. Lame. Oh, well. Doesn't always show up. So we're going to look for affiliate club. It's right here. Secure players, club with youth recruitment. That's what I want. Try to convince them. Come on. No. They're just going to say no. It's like I said, I didn't think any of these other teams would be able to get it. So I'm going to try with the other two just for shits and giggles. And we'll see what we will see. Club info. Sure, Copenhagen has a few. I haven't even looked through their affiliates because I only just took over this club recently. So I'm overdue for doing this. Overdue to do the do. If you can keep up with all of that. I know I can't. Wow, these guys got a lot of affiliates. I'm probably going to want to clean some of these up eventually. 5 and a 7, not bad. I wouldn't keep it as a poker hand. Oh, a 7 and a 6. Oh, practically freaking out over here. 14-13, that's pretty good. Oh, you know why I probably couldn't get a youth agreement with that club? Somebody else probably already has one with them. Didn't think of that. Teams can only have one team where they can have a youth academy agreement. So they might have had one with somebody already. Because they're only going to send their youth players to one place. You end up doing this all across the world. PSG. You can end up doing this all across the world and end up with a lot of really good youth candidates from doing this. You can really boost your intakes. I want the 6 and 7 one, I guess. Yes, it's got a lot of friggin' teams. 6 and 5. Oh my god, this is freaky how many they have. I'm going to end up cutting so many of these when it takes some time one of these times. There they are. 6 and 7. Negotiate. Oh, we don't have a loan agreement yet? Okay, well, we'll go ahead and add a loan agreement first, 'cause yeah. Now it is upgraded as a loan agreement. I can't do anything more with it till later. However, look for affiliate. Ah, talented youngsters. No, bad finances. So look at that. Finances is in fact a factor. Now we know. Although this is bad finances, dude. Look, we got money. Can you find another club than what's on the list? Yes, you can, but the chances of them being agreeing is extremely low. That is a list of clubs that don't currently have that kind of link up or affiliation and are willing to link up with your club. It doesn't mean, that some random team in Brazil wouldn't link up with you. It's just really unlikely. I have done it. I have managed to get a team to accept that particular arrangement. But the reason I went after a team off the list is because I saw that they were going to invest in their facilities, but they hadn't done so yet. So I tried it and it worked. They said, "Yeah, we've linked up with these guys." And I was pretty stoked about that. But most of the time that I've tried to go off list, it almost always fails. Registration window. Okay, under 21 players. So auto select. Doesn't matter if they're in a league or not. It just all that matters is what their youth facility ratings are. Whether or not they play real games is irrelevant. Because if you think about it, those youth academies that you're getting players from, they're not playing real games. So it really doesn't matter. Because you're getting their players from their youth academies, not from their main club anyway. So how much they play makes no sense. 12 and 9. What's wrong with that? Those are free players. That's fine. That's fine. I'd take it if I was a brand new team in the German league. I mean, 12 and 9 isn't terrible. You may end up getting one or two decent developed players that you can sell on at least, make some money. Free youth players. That's how you look at it. I mean, if you're going in there thinking you're going to find 17s and 18s when your team itself may not even have those kinds of ratings, that's a bit tougher because most of the big teams have already gobbled up those types. Right. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on with this guy. Philip Bodal. His contract expires in 6 months' time. Don't know why. I don't know. Okay, how did we get him? I didn't get him. He was here when I showed up. Okay, that makes sense. There's no picture at all. I wonder why. I have a 1 year. No point in doing that. Let's just give him a better contract. I have no idea how good he is or will be, but at his age, I'm sure I can turn him into something eventually. All right. These guys are going to be tough, tough jerks. Probably overpaid him. Your team has 10 and 9. Well, there you go. They're better than yours. So they're already going to send you better players than you're currently getting. Hooray! Better players. Oh, too many of my players are under 21. All right. There. That's enough now, right? Players in the last year of their contracts. Pretty sure anybody on my U18s that I haven't signed to a contract doesn't necessarily need. Although he got a real face. And for that reason and that reason alone, I'm going to give him a shot. That is such an arbitrary reason to give a guy a contract, but like, dude, you got a real face. Be on my team for longer. Oh, this guy too, though. Oh, I don't know. That's actually pretty cool. So, how long is your 3 years? Oh, you've got a 3 year. I'm just going to trigger your contract extension. Apparently, at some point, I signed him with a longer extension. So is it only the facilities in the country that has an effect? So you want to know how to get the best possible youth players? Because I mean, yeah, there's an equation, a mathematical equation. I will break it down as best as I can for you, or rather, as much as I'm allowed to, in just a second here. But yes, I can show you how the factors of youth academy players coming through works. George Mohammed, might as well go ahead and register a couple of these guys. I don't need to, but there. Now we're over the minimums. Yeah, you had youth developments factored, definitely, but there's a lot of layers to it. A lot more than most people know. Just like I said, give me a minute. Got to get through some of this garbage on here and help at the same time. Look at this. I'm multitasking in more ways than I could ever feel comfortable with on an average day. Right now, my anxiety should be crippling me, but it isn't because I'm having fun. This is fun multitasking. Okay. Nice. Team leaders chart looks really good. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick run to the washroom, and then I'm going to come back and explain the process of youth players. Okay? So just give me 1 minute. Okay, I think I was a bit more than a minute. Maybe. Was I more than a minute? Great timing. Okay, good. I was hoping it would be good. Ah, youth academies. The mystery of them. So, the first thing that I like to consider when I am trying to make a great youth save is how many leagues are going to be active, and then, of course, which ones. And then how many teams will be active amongst those leagues, and how many players per year are going to need to be replaced. Those are the first numbers the game considers. So because we're in Denmark, we're going to use Denmark. And also because I already know their rating. And I think most of this is going to be pretty straightforward, and you're going to know a lot of it from the start. Denmark has a youth rating of 104. Given how many wonderfully good players they churn out per year, you'd think that would be higher. But this number is not as important as many other factors, as I'm sure you could consider. Like, England actually has a surprisingly low score. The highest ones is like Brazil, I think, has the top score still, pretty sure, which is no surprise there. So you get your youth rating from your nation. Then it's the reputation of the nation right here. Followed in what will be affected by you, the reputation of your team. Then it will consider your facilities. Then it will consider your head of youth development. And that's this guy. Although your head of youth development doesn't have as much of an effect on the quality of them so much as the type of personalities and that sort of thing that they're going to have, and the number of them. But they have some effect on their quality. And then there's the matter of, and this one's really tough, how many youth players need to be acquired in the world and spread out through how many different teams and how many different nations, okay? Because the game isn't going to churn out 40, 190 potential ability players. It's just not going to do that. It doesn't matter how many high youth ratings there are loaded into the game. It's going to take from a pool of. So it's going to consider how many players, the quality of the players that need to be replaced, and even then it'll have some variations, some slight upwards or downwards on the potential abilities. Then it will distribute them. Those players that have been made, they're just numbers at this point. They don't have names or faces or nothing. They're just a collection of numbers. They will be distributed amongst the nations and then distributed amongst the teams. And then even then it's so random, like you just don't know. Like I've had 165 potential ability player join my Vanrama team. And I didn't have good youth. It just randomly happened. Because randomness like that can and should happen in the real world. Of course, you can have top facilities, top nation, top youth rating, and still get crap. We've had that more often than we'd care to have them. So those are some of the factors. Now, the actual mathematical equation is something that I'm sure that I don't know it well enough to explain it, even if I was allowed to, which I'm kind of not. But yeah, there is a lot of layers into it, all of those things. And it's tough. It's tough to guess what you're going to get based on all of that. So you just do the best you can. So when you are signing on teams, as you just did as an affiliate, what we're basing it off of to begin with is their academy ratings, which is great. But I don't know what nation you just signed somebody on at. So let's say I did it with this team. In fact, I did. Okay, so I took an Icelandic team. Their ratings are okay. However, did we factor in the rating of their youth academy? No, not really. Did I factor in the reputation of this team? Not really. Did it with a German team. That's cool. But I didn't factor the reputation of the team or the nation, only the youth ratings, because when and if a decent player does go through that academy, if my team has the greater reputation, and we do, it drastically increases the chances that that player is going to be siphoned up through my youth academy. Because what the game would like to do is have the best young players come through the best academies. So my national Vanrama national team that had that 165 potential ability player come through, if I had a youth player agreement with any team above me, he probably would have gone up to one of those youth academies. and I would have lost him. I'd never know though. So anytime you get that message that somebody's poached one of your youth players, sons of bitches, you haven't even made a youth academy agreement with them. One sec. But now it's more of the real life approach that teams can just straight up sign promising youngsters. So that was years ago when I had that 165 guy come through. Now the game tries to balance that out so like a 165 PA guy won't come to a Vanarama national team. It still could happen, but more often than not, they're going to be poached into another team because a lot of the youth players are not. It used to be that the youth players will all be developed the day of. Now they're slowly being developed throughout the course of this of the sim because they've added more layers to them. So that's why you can get a predicted ranking, but that ranking can still change. Like you could have Fs across the board and still get a top quality player because it hadn't generated them yet when they gave you the rankings. But those are just probabilities. Those are just mathematical probabilities of what you are supposed to end up with. It doesn't mean it's what you're going to end up with. You could still get a top prospect, even if they tell you that your next academy looks like it's going to be shit. So I just don't take that stuff at face value at all. It's like, I'll just wait until my players come in and then I'll worry about it. But it's nice to know you have better odds at certain positions, even, and that's one of the things that's being shown to you when you were given those potential ratings for later on. I do enjoy that. That's possibilities are wider that way. Told you it could be a golden generation. That's cool, and it's relative to your team, what division you're in, your team's reputation. A golden generation for you doesn't necessarily mean a golden generation for a bigger team, if you know what I'm saying. A golden generation is not equal for everyone. I loaned Rasmussen out. So who is playing left back for my U21s this year? Yeah. Haidar, I guess. Where is Kovac? He's on my bench. He's going to play some, but not enough, maybe. He's theoretically my best left back. So yeah, no, it looks to me like Haidar needs to be my starter. Definitely. We're going to go with him. And then I will put, I don't know, Bylov on the bench. Sure, he's got that solid 3-star potential that everybody's drooling over. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he went in the lineup. That's not what I was trying to do. I didn't realize I didn't have a DM. Oh, whoops. That's what I got to do now is fill that position. Oh, good. Let's move all these guys up the pecking order, so to speak. All right, choose a DM. 2.5 stars. Yeah, I'm basing it on stars. I know that's silly. You don't need to tell me. I know it's silly. I don't really have a good DM for. I didn't sign a new one. No, I haven't really signed anybody. Wait. Not true. Not true. Andrew Gregg should be playing DM. Where are you at? There you are. Hello. Boom. Yeah, I looked at him as 2.5, but no, he's actually going to be that guy. Doesn't mean he's going to be good. It just means I'm going to flip him for money eventually. I think that was my plan. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking of at any point. Wow, 2.7 million. I'm pretty sure I didn't buy this guy just to flip him for money. Did he have a higher potential ability when I scouted him the first time, and then he bombed when he got here? I mean, that happens, and I hate that, but eh, not gonna know until we know. But I'm not gonna loan him out. All right, there, cool, yeah. Now, international junior is not available. If I make these guys available, hopefully they can play. Yep, some of them can. Oh, guard's full. T. Ah, darn it. I hate it when I do that. Must be terrible to watch, too. Somebody does it. It's like, no, don't do that. Okay, I have some positions to fill because people are away. Right wing, back. So these guys are tired. I hate putting them in. Center back. Now we fill the bench with whatever crap is laying around. Yes, I just called a bunch of my players crap. I know that wasn't very good. It says contract. I have a note on this player. Contract extension. Oh. Looks like I already took care of whatever this note was. That's an 18-year-old, eh? Nice beard for that guy. Damn, dude. That is the beardiest beard in all of Beardtown. That guy is the mayor. Arcues. Oh, okay. So I've got another guy here that looks like he's on loan somewhere. Guess I'll just throw a second goalkeeper on the bench. I mean, at this point, I want to get this stupid game over with. Some might argue, well, you should stop running your B team. But it's like, no, I want to choose who plays and when. I love having direct control over every level of my development. I mean, I don't do the under 18s. I would if it was a single player game. Oh, I would. These guys, I could just hit quick pick and I'll be fine. Because those teams don't matter as much. With other teams, I can't remember the last time I got a golden generation in my game. It's been a very long time. And I usually have really good facilities and decent countries. I often get one or two decent players. In this save here, quite a few of my players came through my youth academy. I would argue I've had a golden generation spread out over 4 or 5 years, but never all in one. Maybe more than 4 or 5 now at this point. Ooh, new sponsorship. Norchland does well. Copenhagen does well. Denmark in general does pretty well. Those are decent teams to get a youth academy link up with when you get big enough. They do, eh? Yeah. Yep. Those are good academies to keep in mind then. I feel like Denmark clubs in general do all right for youth players. Oh, there we go. I got that club from Uruguay with the 1920 academies. Uruguay doesn't have that bad of a youth rating either. 90's pretty good. So I expect to get a couple of decent players out of this over the years. But of course, the more link ups you make, the better. It's tough to get your club to agree to too many of them, but Copenhagen against City, yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice? We can dream, right? That they'll knock out City. Never know. Weirder things have happened. I would love to see it. Oh man. The fact they got into the knockouts was already an amazing feat. You'd love to see. There you go. You have your reasons to cheer against them for sure. Okay, they've added more staff to this team. Do you have a technical director? No. Scouts and physios. First thing I'm going to do is. Yeah, okay, we're good there. Two scouts, two physios. Nothing to it. Let's steal one from Ipswich. Oh, he wants to be head physio. Get out of here. Damn it. All these guys want to be head physio. Damn it. Some of these guys are really small teams and I can't get them. Gosh, darn it. Look at this. It's crazy. Wow. Why are they even showing up on my damn list? They don't actually want to be a regular physio. They want to be a head physio. Pretty much every one of them. There we go. I've never had that much trouble trying to find a physio before. Chief Scout. We're going to have this problem too here, are we? Why not? Come on. Oh. We are just at that reputation level where some of these people want to join our club, but only if they get the top job. Sadly, I only have one of those. Unreal. There we go. Although somebody else has bid on him. Oh, Monaco. All right, well, we probably won't get him. I might have to come back and look for a different one after. Your players don't like their general training? You're doing your own training? You're not doing your own training and they're complaining about their general training? Who the hell's doing your training? Your assistant coach. I've honestly almost never see players complain when an assistant's doing it. Maybe he's just not very good at it. See, when I see here, you're looking right here, right? You're reading what they want down here. I mean, it just says general training. Where am I? Okay, left tab, training. Okay, here's the main training tab. Under training happiness, I can see some people are unhappy, so I'm just going to click that. Takes me here. On the right-hand side, I can see what it is they specifically want. They're mad because of the intensity of the general training. Go back to training, then pick coaches. Are any of your coaches' workloads on super high? Only medium. Cool. So your assistant manager clearly is the type of person who likes to train their players super hard. Your players don't appreciate that. How many of them are unhappy? Six. Are any of them like first teamers, highly influential players? One. And they all just say high intensity. Hmm. Well, what point of the season are you in? December. Why are they training them hard in December? Hmm. Interesting. My first instinct is to train who sets up your to change who sets up your training. It's been like that all season. I okay, and I'm assuming you're a professional team, and those guys are all on professional contracts. I mean, these are silly questions. I'm sure that they are. Is your assistant manager the person with the highest mentals in your staff? Let the person with the highest mentals do your training. See if that improves it. Assuming they're an option that you can choose as well. Hopefully, they're a coach. Got 10 coaches. Well, find out who has the best mentals. We'll let them do your training setup. Okay, we play Germany in the Euro semifinal. Hey, we're in the semifinals. Damn, that went quick. Wouldn't it be crazy if I won the damn Euros after barely sneaking in? The fact we're in the semifinals is already kind of crazy and awesome. I'm excited. I'm remaking 1992 with Denmark. I don't know about all that. I mean, we're getting kind of fortunate at the moment, but I don't mind. I'm enjoying it. We have some decent players, so we're trying to send Ericsson out with another win. That would be pretty cool. Although he reconsidered his retirement briefly, he's going to finish out his contract, which hopefully means we got a little bit more time with him. I don't give out the number 6 lightly. It's funny, right? Only the super good players. Oh. Wow, these guys have like no numbers assigned. Weird. So many of these guys want numbers that other people want. That makes it difficult. I try to give them their favorite numbers when I can, but it doesn't always work that way. Got a lot of players on this team. Ah, another one of these, eh? Don't have enough players over 25 or 21, 23, 20, 21. Yeah, that one. It's a good problem. Now, what Jacob would usually do is unassign all numbers and then randomly reassign them so that everybody ends up with different numbers. Because in his mind, that means you're going to sell more shirts. Now, I've always found that to be bonkers. So we're going to quit doing that. However, I'm going to try to give some of these players their favorite numbers where I can. There. Some of them got their favorite numbers. I am a perfectly good technical director, and they're still assigning the director of football to it. Oh, Well, we lost our B team assistant manager, hey? All right. Perfect. Lovely. That's actually a really good coach to get. Oh, no, really? There we go. Oh, man, I've done these. I should do those on all these teams. Because I always forget that hire new coaches. The AI does not like to update that stuff. What do I do if my reserves don't play any matches? I schedule friendlies for them. I often do it myself, but you can automate it. Yep. You want me to show you? I'm guessing. One moment. That's what I'm looking for right here. You sure can. Now, one sec. Boom. Okay, so we go to staff, responsibilities, and scroll on down to match. Now you got your B team here. Team manager arranges friendlies. If you're lucky, they should even have a drop down to ask how often they should schedule them. Like this frequency. And you can put it in every week that there isn't a match. Not all of them have the frequency drop down, which annoys me. Because they should. If you have no games at all, yeah, I like one every week. Um, the one where it says arrange if there's no game that week is also pretty good. But yeah, one a week, sure. Thing is if you see one coming up and it conflicts with something, you can always cancel it. It is crazy to me how quickly these teams get ripped apart when you let the AI take them over. when we switched to the England teams from these guys, so many of these players just got sold off for pennies. It was ridiculous. A loan with a potential buy clause. I wonder, since these guys are going to be in the Premier League or Champions League, would it be worth going after a player that big? Oh no! That's awful. That's awful. It happened in a match? God damn it all anyway. I hate those. Well, time to put in your next best midfielder. What else can you do? Fucking game. I can't make it suck. That sucks so hard though. Man, it's so disheartening when that happens. Yep. Too many a time I can think of just like that. It's like, well, there goes my season down the shitter. I mean, we often still do well, but it's hard not to be pessimistic when you lose one of your better players. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's just super unlucky, is all that is then. Maybe tell him not to dive into tackles anymore. See if it helps. I don't know. Okay. I'm sitting here thinking about it, but oh, Sesko, not Sasko. Interesting. 44.5 million mandatory fee. 65,000 a week plus 104. Funny thing is, we can almost afford that part, but not this part. Nope, not quite big enough to go after that. Guess you do. I'm sorry to hear that. Good thing it's December, right? We're almost at the transfer window. Get a loanee, maybe. Indeed. This is the way. Why have there been no friendlies? I don't understand. You guys were supposed to arrange them for me. I guess it must have had too short of an off season or something. These guys are all still playing national games. My God. And it's almost time for the season. And I'm in a friendly cup. Ugh. Damn it. Whatevs. It's yeah. As soon as you leave them, yep. Yep, I was just saying that. My Lingby squad looks really stupid. After we switched to England, and we look back on our Danish clubs every once in a while just to see what's going on, and it's catastrophic how much they ripped them apart, and for very little money. Want to switch clubs? Sometimes that's the way out. Are you playing a journeyman? Well, then by all means. One of the best ways out of some of your problems is to just go to a different team. Let this be somebody else's issue. Don't promise players anything. Why are you making promises to players? That's the worst idea ever. Would they like lock it in and force it? Sounds like something they would do. Bunch of jerks. Oh, the promise system is just one of the stupidest things I think that was ever added to this game. Um, improving the coaching staff. Well, so here's what counts as improving the coaching staff. I'll just show you. See these star ratings? They have to get better in probably 2, maybe 3 categories. That's improving the coaching. Speaking of, these guys need to be better. So when you go into your coaching assignments, you can literally scroll over one like this. See? And it will show which attributes matter for that particular spot. If I wanted to improve, say, this guy, I need defensive and tactical on a coach to make this better. It'd have to be better than 10 and 7, probably by a bunch. Wow, these guys really have a bunch of crappy staff members. I might need to improve the staff on this team at some point. I didn't realize Copenhagen had like 3 stars in some of their training spots. Whew, that's a future me problem. These guys are in better shape. Okay, it is time for stormy weather. Anybody knows the Pixies? Obscure reference. So yeah, I'm gonna play the semifinals against Germany. Hopefully, well. See, I don't think I need to make any changes. I kind of don't want to start Kargard, only because he's been playing really bad. Which is strange because he plays well for me on our club. But he has been getting horrible ratings lately. And it might have something to do with. I mean, it might be the tactic just isn't right for him. Could be. So do I start Hoyland up top? I mean, technically Kargard's the better of the two. You know what I'll do is I think I'll give him the start, but I'll have a short leash for him. Meaning if he doesn't have a decent rating by the first half, I could probably think of, oh, there's only 3 subs. Well, I'll see what I can do. If I could choose between Leverkusen or Fiorentina, who would I pick? I don't know. It's in the future. As of today, that's hard. You can check their finances. Which one of them's in better shape financially? That's probably how I would decide. I'd pick the team that has better finances. Both are secure, but can you see how much money they have? When you go here, I don't know what skin you have, so I mean, can you see these things? At their current balance? Oh yeah, there you go. Pick the team with more money. Just be a little bit easier to manage, I think. In a situation like that, I think, yeah, the team with a bit more funding would be more fun. All right, Denmark, please beat Germany. Let's see if we can go through to the final. They got a lot of money. Leverkusen's in debt. Well, see, that was easy. Unless you're feeling like bailing out a financially struggling team, which we don't all want to do that, So we have our masochistic moments. I know. I've had it once in a while. But it's like, I'm going to try to fix this team. But no, if you're looking to get into a bit of an easier situation, have a little bit of money to play with, I think that's the better choice. Oh, look at this. Oh, that would have been nice. Would have been nice to get a good start. We usually fall behind. It does help to say that you're interested, yes. Your current team might get mad at you, but it helps your chances of getting the job to say you're interested. If you do it too often, teams are going to consider you as disloyal. So choose your spots carefully when you declare interest in jobs. But it does improve your chances of getting the job, yes. All right, 0-0 at the half. Overall, we're playing pretty well. But I'm going to get mad at them because that seems to be what works most of the time. I'm not going to praise them into a win today. That shouldn't have worked. So, demand more. Christensen is not happy with that, so he might be the next one to come out. Kargard's not having a terrible rating this time. Doesn't mean I won't consider super sub Hoyland, but oh god, come on guys. Please, please get us a goal. Please, please, please. We are playing like we deserve this. It would be so nice to get this win. Okay, demanding more again. Oh, here we come. Come on, team. Yes, that was a nice move. Oh, he hit the crossbar. I thought that was in. I really did. He beat the goalkeeper, but not the skinny defender behind him. Oh, yeah, now Kargard's got a bad rating. Shit. Actually, you know what? Let's fucking go all in. Janssen's got a bad rating, so let's just not use that particular DM. This gives Dan Sertimar a chance to influence this game. Oh, did I choose the wrong one? Hmm. Save my other substitution. I'll just do the two change formations. Eriksson up top rather than Sertimar. Okay. Come on, guys. You can do this. At least that's what I believe. We're going for it. Come on, don't immediately concede. Playing so well, and I still switched tactics. Oh, that was so close, Lidstrom. Another close one on the corner. Come on, team. It is still just 3. Out goes Bovik. Let's see if he can make the difference. I don't know what else to do here. Nice interception, Mal. It's making me look smart for subbing him on. I love it when they do that. Oh, Hoyland didn't get his head on that. Bah, pop it in. Oh, that went straight to their defender's foot. That was unfortunate. Oh, we deserve a goal. Look at the. Oh, is that in? Is that onside? It's onside. Oh my god, you guys, that's crazy. I was just thinking we're going to get ready for extra time, maybe some penalties. That's going to be stressful, but no, we have a goal. Now we just got to not. And we're through to the final, just like that, easy as can be. Jesus Christ, I'm sweating over here. Wow. Yay. The fans are laughing at your interest. Yeah, you're probably not getting that job then. I remember going through all that. Sorry. I mean, it seems like it's a team that should be within reach, but we're also used to being able to jump to whatever team we want in this game sometimes. So it looks like I play Italy in the final because Italy beat England. Double hooray! England lost. Even better. Denmark play Italy in the final. Germany's one of our rivals? I was unaware of that. Now I know. But you're not okay. Because you're in first is not the same thing. It's still a reputational thing. It's still a instant success in the short term doesn't put you in a higher stratosphere. It's got to be sustained over a period of time. And you need your last coaching badge probably. Consider some of the bigger managers in real life that, when they were younger, started making an impression, having some success. Yeah, I mean, most teams would look at a person that's doing what you're doing and be like, "Wow, okay, there's a manager to consider down the road." But no big team is going to hire that person instantly. They're going to wait and see if they can do it for more than a minute. Your reputation's 3.5. Okay, it's not very high. The teams you were applying to, I assume, are in European competition. Their reputations might be what, 3.5 and 4 also, and they probably have bigger managers like 4.5 star reputation managers applying to those jobs. Would be my assumption, and I don't know. I can't see the save, but that's typically how it goes. I remember, yeah, like I remember playing in Wales and I ended up getting two scouting or two coaching badges, and I applied to a Vanarama South team, and they laughed off my interest, even though I had just won the Welsh League twice in a row. Yeah, they are 4. So I mean, they're probably getting managers with 4.5 applying to those jobs. We're more likely to get a team that's lower in those same countries. Incremental success, or sorry, sustained success and incremental steps forward onto bigger teams is usually how that's done in this game. Usually, I mean, I always hope to go to a bigger team as fast as possible, and sometimes you just get lucky and somebody just straight up gives you a job interview for no reason because you've done something miraculous, like won a Bundesliga with a tiny team. Who knows? Maybe at the end of the season, once you've actually won the title, a bigger club will be like, "Wow, that's amazing. Let's hire him." It could happen. Ooh, B team assistant manager. Even if you qualify for Europe with a team that was picked, I'm assuming you were picked to be relegated, right? Even if you qualified for Europe with a team like that, that's pretty amazing. And you're going to get a reputation boost at the end of the year for it. Your reputation won't have been boosted yet because you actually haven't accomplished anything yet. You weren't. Oh, okay. Well, were you picked to be one of the top teams? Weren't you just promoted? Means you have players in the last year of their contracts. Okay, well, we don't want this to be a problem. Why can't I trigger his clause? Because he's 17. You're picked to just stay up. Well, exactly. So if you overachieve and manage to finish in a European spot, you're going to get a pretty big reputation boost at the end of the year. And then it would be more realistic to jump to bigger teams. I mean, nobody's giving you the chance right now because you haven't actually accomplished anything yet. I mean, you're overachieving for a short period, but anybody could do that. Come on, let's be real. Actually can't, but that's sometimes you just got to role play that shit in your mind. Okay, so or Per Vandelbaz, Sorensen. These are all under 18s except this guy. I need to re-sign you when you turn 18. Oh, in like 18 days. Okay. Let's make a note. Binder date. Select date. 24. Just the once. Oh, wait. And once he turns 18, I can trigger his 3-year clause. There we go. Seems like this is the only player at all. Even then, nope. None of those are important. I achieved that. Manos came from Brazil C to A. Made Brown win the 2 halfway in the season. I am number 1. But if it was real life, I could join Fiorentina. You don't know that. Big managers go for Fiorentina. I think you have different expectations on these kinds of things than the game clearly does, but also on what kinds of managers go on to bigger teams. If Fiorentina is currently playing in Europe, they're going to want a manager who is European continental competition reputation and experience. Oh, words. Contract has been for Vestergaard. I don't want him. What's going on with you? Uh, oh, you just came back from below. Nice. See. They're not in Europa Cups? They're not in any kind of the competitions? Well, they have been recently. Zacharias and okay. For the hell of it. Managerial history of Fiorentina. And let's see them in the editors. Or anything under the hood? Yes, I found the answer. So Fiorentina only hire Italian managers unless they are of exceptional caliber. Even if you look at their managerial history in real life, you'll see that that is true. Their last 7 managers have all been Italian. The only exceptions seem to be people that had recently won some continental competitions. There's always a reason. There's always something. Usually it's because they want a better manager because they're a bigger team than people give them credit for it, depending on who it is. But yeah, Fiorentina is not a they're not a small club by any stretch. But yeah, they're set to an extreme bias towards Italian managers. Local managers is what it says, but that's what they're local to. So it would be then. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you tried for the other team. I mean, but they're in massive debt, so be patient. Other opportunities will come, especially if you can finish in the European places with your current club. I think that'd be a pretty significant reputation boost, and that will help your chances a lot. There has been at least a few conversations on Reddit where people have posted stuff like that, and they're like, I did this and this and this with this team, and I can't couldn't get onto this championship club in England. Like, I don't think you understand how big the championship in England actually is, especially compared to the league that they were bragging about. Like, reputationally, you won a division that was 18 places lower in reputation than the championship. Uh, I don't know. When you finish your last license, yeah, that's a big nudge in the right direction. That's a big boost, absolutely. Michael Peterson's making good progress. That's what I like to read. Won the 28th best league. Yeah. Feels good winning leagues. Feels awesome. It's like, I'm the most amazing manager alive. But then if you're realistic about it, well, it wasn't that huge of an achievement. I mean, winning leagues is better than not. You're still going to get bigger boosts from doing so. But to say that I can win I don't know, let's pick a division. Freaking. Even when I started this save, winning Denmark wouldn't have got me in a top 10 league on a in a first team anywhere in the top 10. Denmark's not very small. But I wasn't going to jump from winning the Danish league with a team that was picked for relegation. That was fun. I wasn't going to go from that two or three times in a row straight up to Tottenham. It's not realistic. Not going to happen. It's not to say Tottenham wouldn't have their eye on me down the road. Oh, they would. Everyone pays attention to people who overachieve. But they want to see them do it consistently. And hopefully you don't get John Coleman, where you get branded as a team that only does well with smaller clubs, and none of the big clubs ever consider you. Leverkusen wants you to talk with them. There you go. You got an in. Well, you went for the team that was in debt. Well, there you cool. Why not? Right? Something different. If they're in the same division you are, wouldn't it be a step down? Because like currently you're ahead of them in the standings. I just seems like a step down, but you do whatever makes you most comfortable and happy. Honestly, I like jumping to bigger teams. I mean, that is a bigger team. I have liked it in the past. I don't know though. If I was currently outperforming that team, that would feel like a step back. Although it's midway through the season, you might be able to talk them into letting you join them at the end of the year. Let you finish out your current campaign. That's fun too. And some of your players, now you're thinking, but it's also possible you could convince them to let you sign with them at the end of the year and stay where you are until then. It's possible. I'm not saying they'll definitely go for it, but I've done it. Where I'm like, I'm going to finish my season, then I'll come on over to where you're at. And you say you're not interested. Oh, okay, fair enough. You approach it however you like. I'm just thinking out loud because that's what we're doing. We're chatting. Lots of lurkers today, though. I like that. Wonder how many people are just chilling out playing Football Manager, listening to us yammer about it. Before I was 100% sure I wanted to go, but now I'm never mind. I get the new clubs this summer. Yeah, see, exactly. Finish your season. You're already overachieving. Doesn't matter if you fall down the table a little. It doesn't matter. You're going to get a rep boost. You're going to get your last license. It's going to be awesome. It's exactly what you're doing. See, I know if I said something, somebody would say something. What team are you playing as? Tennessee is getting better. Oh, I love it. That's what we want to see. Cork City from Ireland. Oh, I know them well. Move to them. You move them to the English divisions. Cool. Got them to the championship, but I'm wondering for some reason the edit means they're not keeping up in income. Oh, I see. Well, you've already edited it, so you can always use the in-game editor to give them a small boost, right? If you feel like it's not doing what it's supposed to. What a fun idea, though. You moved your team over to a different division, different league, different country. My gosh, that must be entertaining, though. Up to the championship. Where did you start? I imagine the bottom playable league, or did you load up something even lower? Gotta get somebody with Sorensen. You can't have Sorensen. That's why I don't want to sell him. You go fly a kite. Take off, you hoser. Last year I played the Super League thing. It's weird. Every player is too expensive. I've really wanted to try one of those. Yeah, I haven't found one that's great yet, though, but I want to play one of those world leagues. Like everything's just one big pyramid. It's great. I want to try that. Don't know if it's something that the database at the end of the next season I get a new stadium. And I started with the Vanarama South. Okay, yeah, so lowest playable. That's awesome that you've done that well. Very immersive save, right? Because you're doing it with your local team. I'm assuming that's your local team. I don't know why I assume that. It's not like you said that. I just figure something along those lines. Or some history with them. They are. Ooh, it was a good guess. But you came here to chill out with us. I appreciate that. Of all the FM streams you can have, you pick probably the most relaxed one. And hopefully you're learning new things. If not, well then at least you're having fun. UEFA, Denmark versus Italy. This is it, guys. This is it. This is it's a big deal. I don't even know how the hell we got this far into the competition. I don't even know how we got into the knockouts, but now we're in the finals. This is very similar to when we won the World Cup. Barely snuck into the knockouts, and then my team just freaked out. I don't even get it. Sometimes I can't explain why this shit happens. Do you assume I'm a now we're checking notes again. My God, you're actually keeping notes? That's amazing. You can remind me of things when I inevitably forget them. I think I'm becoming more famous for my bad memory than anything else. Do I assume you are human? I do assume you're a human. I mean, I hope you are. If you're not, then that's okay. You're at least a pretty decently cool AI, so take that. I'd hang out with a cool AI before an uncool human any day. And of course, don't forget to throw in a beep boop every once in a while. Just, keep us so I don't forget. How dare you assume I'm human? Did you just assume my species? Yeah, I'm sorry. I did. It was a fair assumption at the time. If I've gotten it wrong, well, then I've gotten it wrong. So be it. Okay, I am somewhat nervous for this, although that's strange. It shouldn't be. Just at this point, I'd actually like to win the damn thing. I've got this friendly cup thing going on over here. Beep boop. That's how you spell beep boop? Neat. Right on. I don't have a lot of choices on who I'm going to play for this cup. How do you know it's not human? How do I spell it? Yeah, beep boop. Yeah, like that. I liked yours though. Yours is fine. There's nothing wrong with yours. You can AI your beep boops however the hell you want. I liked it. I know that for Europeans that use make oo sounds. I've learned all of these things. Living with a French lady will do that. Vowels are different in Europe than they are in North America. This much I know. O's make U sounds. U's make O sounds. No, I'm not going to say. I can't say that. Quite sure I cannot. That's just an O with a line through it, and that's just an O with dots on top of it. So you guys cut that stuff out. Like they got 30 different kinds of O's over there, man. They're trying to freak us out. uh, no, I appreciate language is very different, and yeah, Europe has different vowels for every little thing. Ah, yeah. I have spent the last 3 years trying to learn French, and I don't do it very well. So learning a second language is not my strong suit. I'm not great at language. Decent at the one. When I was very young, I was told that, my testing was good in everything except for language, and I would probably never be able to learn a second language very efficiently. So I overcompensated with the one that I do know and learned it quite exquisitely, I might say. But yeah, overall, I have a very hard time learning languages. Thank you for that. That's a great picture. Uh, you might want to put that in funnies, but next time. That's good stuff. Yes. Yes. Actually, I think I can move it. Let me just try this. I've never done this before. I've always wanted to try this. So, more. I thought there was a way to move these things. Always wanted to do it. I've never had a chance. Hmm. Nope, I guess not. I thought you could move posts in Discord, but it's letting me down. Oh my god, my guys are drawing 1-1 over here. I should really be watching what I'm doing. That cat learned. Yes, I, c- I get the joke. You've actually explained that to me once before, that you make a face like that to say it. And I'm just like, I couldn't picture it. But now I can picture it. And that's pretty funny. It is that exact picture, the cat making the O shape. Yep. It's almost like you've seen it before. Speaking of cat, I've got my furry assistant manager over here. Classic Scandinavian meme. Absolutely. It still doesn't give me any indication of the sound, but the face is hilarious. It's like almost any sound could come out of that little face. Oh, Lidstrom, you've got to bury that. Wow, why did I start Kargard? Why do I do anything? My God. Well, you know what? Because Hoyland has to come off the bench to make his difference. This has been how it's been. Ericsson has 3 clear cut chances and a goal. Do you think he wants to win in his final tournament? Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming it's his final tournament, but we'll see. Daramy, you haven't been very good. There you go. Now you're fired up. This is a YouTube video. I mean, I admit I'm not that interested in learning it. Sorry. For the meantime, I think my ignorance is bliss and or comical, and we will use that to great comedic effect. If I learn how to say it, then it just ruins the whole mystique. All right, I have to figure out what I want to do. Come on, team, give me a goal. That'll make my decision-making process a lot easier. Nice pass, Kargard. Yes! There's the goal I asked for. Daramy finally buries one, and Kargard finally does something up top. My God, call Guinness. Yes, I know it's Guinness, but I like to make fun. Oh, that is just amazing. Okay, that felt good. That felt really good. Give that a couple more minutes. Just let these guys leg it out. Give them one more praise before we make any changes. No, that's offside. And it doesn't matter because my goalkeeper saved it. Let's see. You could learn this then. No. No, 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 no. If I learn any language, it's going to be French. I've been working on that for 3 years now, and I'm going to keep working on it. I'm not giving up. Just because I'm not doing it quickly doesn't mean I'm not doing it at all. Just the 2 changes, I think, for now. That is a long sentence filled with letters that definitely scare the hell out of me. Okay. That's what that means? Awesome. Come on, guys. Do not concede. Ah! Why? Is it going to go up? It's up. Oh, fuck. I gotta. Oh. Okay. Okay, why does it keep on pausing? It really needs to stop doing that. Keeps on pausing, and now my shout is going to come way too late. Oh, come on. No. No. Oh, fuck's sake, you guys. See, my shout came too late. Now they're all mad. Should have come right when they scored. Not now. After. Way after. We need to win this one for Eriksson. I'm going to put him up in an attacking position and give him a chance to make the difference. And then, yeah, we'll go with super sub. This has worked every effing time prior to now, so why not now? And more. Well, this one has to get even more nerve-wracking. It looks like extra time. Oh, God. Our big advantage is our team isn't as dead as theirs. So that's something we got going for us. What change would I like to make that I think would make any difference at all? Because I think we get one more sub here. Far from pleased. Start extra time. I think. I really want to change out Johansson, but I can't. That doesn't seem like the best bet. The two guys I subbed on have the lowest rate. So I think Christensen for Nelson is. That doesn't seem like a difference making change, but it puts on a fresh set of legs in a key position. And changing out a guy that has the next lowest rating that wasn't subbed on recently. I'm going to go with that. And it is just one sub, right? Yep, just one extra sub. Fresh defender! Also, one that can jump higher, I think, on corners, now that I think about it. How many minutes does this go? 90, so we're only at 92. Demand more, that's the timing for it. Come on, guys, come on. This is looking good. Nice move. What a waste of a shot, though. I like the little wheelhouse spin he did to get to that position. This is going to go to penalties, isn't it? Halftime and extra time. Demand more. That's all I can do, really, is just keep demanding more. I mean, no. No. Getting too effing nervous at this point. Come on. Intercept this encounter. Yes, Boving. That was amazing. He points the spot. Oh. I don't think that was inside the box, but if it is, it's going to be Eriksson. What am I even doing, right? Like, I'm looking to see who's going to take my penalty. Of course it's going to be Eriksson. There's no effing way I would take it. Let anybody else take it. I don't think it's a penalty, though. It looked like it was outside the box. Like how I say whose name? Erickson? And he got it. I don't believe that. They actually gave us a penalty. That's whatever. I'm anglicizing it. You just do whatever you need to do. I'm saying it like any Canadian announcer probably would. Although, why would a Canadian announcer be watching or telecasting a game like this? They wouldn't. You wouldn't hire one. I'm going to praise them and put on time wasting, and we are going to do well. Finish this off, guys. Win it. Win it. It's just winning another competition that I don't know how we've done it, but give us another goal. Yes, yes, yes. Derby, come on. That's amazing. That feels good. Tactical change worked. I mean, yeah, he's going to get to retire going out on top now. Moyland almost put in another. That would have been amazing, but he didn't. Okay. Who cares? It's a win. That's all that matters. Amazing. Another competition won by this national team that probably shouldn't have won anything. And considering I thought we were completely out of the tournament in the group stage, I mean, let's save that real quick. Uh huh. Damn. It still hasn't registered our win there. Denmark win Euro. Holy hell. I have no idea how to even conceptualize this win. We moved up to third. Come on, you guys. Too much pressure. Uh, we only won one game in our group stage. And we finished third in our group and barely got into the knockouts, but I guess that's all that matters, right? Because once you're in, you never know what's going to happen. And that just proves it, because I have no idea how those games were won. A lot of high determination from our players, all of a sudden out of nowhere, though. I'm going to chalk it up to that, even though we lacked it in the group stage, as I mentioned. I imagine Ericsson will retire now, and I guess it would be really hard to blame him. Now would be the time to go out for him. Oh, good. We're almost at our first games that matter. Funny, I thought I was only going to do this till midnight. And it's already 1 a.m. But I really want to get through this off season. Definitely going to be playing this again on Wednesday, however, because Jacob is away again. So in 2 more days, I'll be doing this again. Make some real progress, I hope. Bobby gets golden boot, but look at that. Ask Jansen finished third. Pretty happy with that. Best young player. Anderson, Eriksson, and Asp Jensen are on the dream team. I must agree. They were amazing. Sveistrup's the current captain. Well, that's who we're going to keep captain then. It was an online save, yes. It still technically is. Uh, it's between Jacob and I, and we swapped to England. So when he's here and we play England, but it's the same save. But this one was where I backed it up before we left to England. So now I'm continuing it as though we never left. And I've added a couple more teams because that's the only way to actually get Denmark into the top 5 is by using more than 2 teams. Really, their goalkeeper is their captain right now. That's awesome. Doesn't happen too often. I know it does happen, but not all the time. I can't keep Vestergaard as the vice captain because he's just not going to play this. Oh, it depends on how much you load. The problem is that the database gets really effing big. But yeah, some people sim like 50 or 100 years into the future. The game slows down to a real crawl by then, though. So it can be, you have to be pretty patient. Like I'm in 2028, and we have quite a few leagues loaded. And at times, I don't know if you've noticed, but my game can go a little slow. Like there's times when it kind of takes an extra second to process a few things. And this is only in 2028 with a bunch loaded. So I mean, it's going to get slower as time goes on, and I expect it. So no big deal. That's why my whole objective is to get into the top 5, and then I'll be done with it, and then I'll start a fresh save somewhere else, doing something else with just one team. Videos on simmed leagues never show their detail level. Oh, I've never watched any videos on that. Normally, it's just people I know simming really far into the future, and then they show me like who won the most leagues and bigger leagues, and who won World Cups, and things like that. I'm gonna make Chakwani the vice captain. But yeah, I didn't know people posted videos of that kind of stuff. That would be interesting too, wouldn't it? Happy when you see Angelo scoring on the international stage. Well, I like when he does that. Steinen, Max, no. Oh, you mean if you have it on view only? Is that what you're talking about? Denmark under 23's Olympic squad to be decided. Oh, I have to manage the under 23s? I was unaware I was doing this. Yes, detail level, I understand. View only is a detail level. So I don't think that this should be what you mean because this doesn't affect how much is actually simmed. Yes, this is a different menu. Okay, good. I was wondering what you were. You probably weren't referring to this, so you're probably referring to. Na- na- okay, cat, you're driving me nuts. Add remove leaks right here. So this is the kind of thing I think you're talking about. Playable, playable, view only below, and view only. This is where the detail level of how they're simmed is, right here. This is. Where's England? Come on, buddy. Oh, I see what you mean. All right. Now I'm starting. Okay, never mind. But still, like we have. All right. Let me break this down then, because I understand what you mean now. But see, I have Premier League as playable. Okay, which means the Premier League games will all be simulated in more detail than anything that's view only would be. Um, this would be more of a if you wanted it to sim every single minute. It's similar to if I do instant results on my own games. You're not going to get just the bigger reputation teams always winning though. Like you're still going to get randomized results with this as long as they're playable. I don't know why anybody would want every minute of a game simulated. That doesn't give you any discernible advantage. I suppose the only thing this really gives you is I was going to say match highlights, but you can get match highlights even with it on none. I don't know why you would want to play any of these things on super detailed. That's not entirely true. Because even here, I can watch goals and highlights even though it's on none. All of these are on none for detail level, and I can still watch all the goals and highlights from them. So that doesn't seem quite right. Right, I have to pick a squad. And even then, a lot of the people who do those sims, even if they have it on the very low, on none, they're still getting random teams winning leagues and big teams being relegated. Tottenham get relegated a lot in some of those people's sims. Although I see it in games that I'm playing too, which is hilarious. Kind of silly, but hilarious. Okay, I need to add a bunch of players here. Okay, so this is under 23s. No more. Okay, no more than 3 players aged over 23. Okay, at least 2 goalkeepers. No more than 18 players have at least 16 players. Okay. I've never done this Olympics thing before, so let's go through it. Under 23. Let's start with those guys. We don't have a lot of good young players in this nation. It's one of the things I had been complaining about. So let's see what kind of team I'm going to end up with here. Call up to Denmark under 23 squad. Right? Is that what I'm trying to do here? Oh gosh. It is. Okay. All right. Oh wow. So I'm going to have to end up moving them back to the regular squad after. This is kind of a pain in the ass. All right. I hope I do this right. I don't know if 23 counts as under 23. I mean, technically it doesn't, but I won't know the answer to that till I find out. National team add to the under 23s. Yes, that's been done. Okay, that gives me a few players. Yannick Peterson. This is going to be an interesting thing I'm doing here. All new to me. Uh-huh. And a few more. Then I can go back and figure out what over 23s I want to bring. Wonder, what is there any limitation on the over 23s? Like, can they not be 30 something? I'd have to figure that out soon. At least I know enough of these players fairly well. Sure, I'll call you up too. Why not? Okay, let's go and look and see what I have so far. 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I have 15 players. I can have 18, so that means I can have three. And three guys who can be over 23. All right, perfect. Almost like I knew what I was doing. Then I'll have to go back and make sure I have the right amount for the right positions. So I suppose keeping it really simple, I mean, I'm going to want Daramy. He's one of our best players. Um, one of them has to be a goalkeeper. So you national team. All right, so I can pick one more player. So what I want to do then is I want to go and look at well, I don't know what tactic I want until. All right, so I have two central defenders. I have a right back. I have a defensive midfielder. Lots and lots of attackers. I have too many attackers almost. So I need. I don't have enough defenders. That's the thing I keep saying too, is that this nation doesn't have enough young defenders up and coming, and it's really emphasized right here, isn't it? Shit. So if I was to pick something where I need a left back, I don't have a left back. As far as I know, none of these guys have a rating at it. I can't imagine. Well, you've got a rating at right back. Good for you, Sorensen. But we have right backs. That's the one thing I do have. Central defenders, no. Okay. That's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back to this national pool. Come all the way down here. No, you can stay. Bardrum and Schwartu. I'm sorry, but I have to take those two off. So let's limit it to defenders. Under 23 defenders. I think I'm going to have to scroll down quite a bit to find some. You're a right back. I need a left back, though it's a start. Silas Nelson. Hell yeah, he's a good one. I know him. Denmark U23 squad. So there, I've replaced those two. Now, we just literally don't have left backs in this nation. Victor Christensen's really the only one we have. And by extension, that means that he will be chosen. So let's see, that gives me two right backs because Guardsville can play there, a single left back. Is this 18 players yet? It is. It is. It's not enough defenders still, though. Oh, what do they want me to do? It would be really tough to go into a tournament like this and then lose. You're left back to injury, and all of a sudden you don't have a replacement. All right, so based on what I'm seeing here, I'm going to stick to a simple tactical philosophy, I guess. I use what we normally use. Um, I'll do this one. So now that we have that, oh, look at that. It automatically put some players in for me. Weird. I didn't ask it to do that, but okay. Oh, that's because that's not the right team. Wow. This is, like I said, it's new. All right, so defender right. I believe that's going to be him. Central defense will consist of Christofferson, Herzlov. Left back will be you. Does anybody else even play left back? No. Several choices for right backs. 3 choices for defender. I'm going to need another option for left back. The important thing to do here is to put the squad together, then make a decision. Wow, because I'm looking at all these attackers and I'm like, who am I going to drop from this squad? It is. It's a good squad. It might be MR. Let me go back down and look again. Who is the lowest rated attacker I have selected? Sorensen, I guess, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Yep. It's not your day today, bud. Because I have to have depth. All right. Looking for DL. No older than 23. Ay, ay, ay. All right. So it's possibly him. However, keep this simple. Eligibility. Under 23s is not one of the options on eligibility. You'd think it would be, huh? Carl Back. Of course. I know him. Yeah, he can play left defender. Actually, that's a good option right there. So, yes. That means everyone else goes on the bench. Perfection. Now, unless they count Sertimer as over 23, and I hope they don't. Oh, looks like we're good. All these are green check marks. Confirm squad. There we go. That was different. I haven't dealt with anything quite like that before. It was a different way to do it. A huge challenge already. Trying to figure out a team based on that kind of age restriction. It's nice that you can pick a couple of guys that are over that age, though. Oh, yeah, 5 of them are from my team. Ah, even better. Is it possible to see how long someone has studied? Oh, you want to check on the progress of your license or someone else's? Could have called him up, but I didn't. I know I had the option to not manage the Olympics, but I kind of wanted to try it. In general, mine or other staff. Wait, what? Oh no. Sorensen had a release clause? Fuck. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. Doe is right. I'm, my biggest concern isn't necessarily losing him. It's that he's going to go to Arsenal and he's going to not play, and therefore he's going to not develop. And he's actually a pretty big prospect for the national team. I can accept the loan back and control one more year of his development, which I guess I'll do. But that's still some bullshit, man. Why did I? I forgot about his goddamn release clause. It's my fault. It really is. I should go through everybody's contract, but I don't take the time to do this stuff because it would take a long time and, bore the hell out of people. Should have definitely gone through all of my contracts, though. Eliminated release clauses. I think probably when I first signed him, I'm like, yeah, nobody's going to trigger his release clause for the first year. I'll just deal with it later. And of course, I play this game so sparsely now, this particular save anyway, that I don't remember what I was doing. Definitely going to forget that kind of stuff, unfortunately. I don't know if you can. Sorry, one sec. Let's look at it now. I remember there was a way at one point, but I can't be 100% sure that that's still the case. Definitely to fix all of these. Don't like when they do this. After they sign a new contract, sometimes they just throw in a asking price for players now, and I'm really upset with that. You know what? What am I doing? Why don't I just offer him a new contract that doesn't have a release clause? Okay, well, I can't not give him a release clause, but at least I could make it a bigger one. That might solve my problem. Transfer status. God, those are annoying. There's so many of them on this team too. Ay, ay, ay. Definitely got to take the time for this, though. A couple more down here. Okay, now we're going to figure out how you can see who's studying for licenses. Trying to remember if you still can. There was a time. Ah, there's the coaching qualifications. Not seeing it here. Don't see it there. I don't actually know. I don't think anybody on my team is studying for one, so I'm not sure that it would show up for me because I'm not sending anybody to do it. See if I can find some more people to send for them. Well, that's Copenhagen. Okay, staff. Almost everybody has pro licenses. Damn it. Fitness coaches don't care about them. Oh, maybe this guy. Is he currently studying for what? I don't even know. Yes, right here. Studying for Continental Pro license. But what you wanted to know is how long someone has studied for it. So we have it there that he's doing that. So what I might think about is history, maybe? Will this show? Says the last time he acquired a coaching license. And that he's a couple of times failed to get his pro one. How about that? It doesn't say when he started it because it would be, about a year from then. Hmm. All it says is this. You can hover over it and it says he's doing it. But yeah, no, it doesn't say how long they've been doing it for or when they started it or anything. That's annoying, isn't it? There once was a time, and I don't even remember how long ago it was, that you could see how long they had been studying it for and how close they were to finishing. I don't know about yourself, though. Quite sure you can't see your own. Yeah, I don't think I can help because it doesn't seem like you can see it. You can see that they're doing it, but not for how long or when they'll be done. Pain in the ass. It's not something I often get curious about, but when I was playing my own Journeyman save doing badges, I did wonder how long it was going to take. I just put it out of my mind and kept playing until it said, "Hey, you finished your badge," and I'm like, "Yay!" But yeah, no, I guess what I would do is I would just make a mental note of when I started it, and then be like, "Okay, it'll be done in approximately a year." It usually says how long it will take when you start. Sometimes it takes longer. If you fail it, you got to do it again. Yeah, I don't think there's an in-game way to see it. That is unfortunate. I am sorry I am unable to be more helpful than that. I'm not sure if you caught any of that though, so I know I waited a while before I start digging into it. I'm sorry for that. I do have a game to play at the same time. It can be very perplexing, but I mean, if there is a way, it's not a readily obvious one. Well, I think I'm starting to lose my energy just a little bit. But I want to get to these first couple of games. Goddamn transfer window. Fuck off. Cisco joins Wolfsburg. Okay, well, whatever. That's fine. I didn't really want to get him anyway. Actually, I should probably take him off my short list. The only reason I have him there is just in case I want to grab another striker. I think I have some people on my short list just for the sake of it. God, that's a pitiful offer. Denmark under 23s. Okay, view groups. So this is the Olympics. Interesting. How do they determine which countries are in this? It's just a random assortment from what I can see. Hmm. I wonder how it's determined. At any rate, that's good. There doesn't seem to be any super powerful nations in that. We might do all right. He's managing Liverpool. Hilarious. And who the hell was Jamie Wood? I just saw him on that other scouting list. Scouting update. Holy cow, this guy scouts just a little bit, doesn't he? Wow. I hope everybody's been enjoying the severe reduction in ads. I managed to get them to scale it like all the way down. They basically cut my revenue take in half, but way less ads, so it's a win for most people. Let's see. Win is win. Yeah, exactly. It is. Did you heard what I was looking up there for you? Not sure if you were around for it. I know it took a bit to get to it, so I only just thought of it because it's warning me an ad is coming in 2 minutes, but it'll only be 30 seconds long. And it's only going to do 30 seconds every hour. And I don't mind that. And a couple of times I went on a break, I ran a 1 minute one so that it would push those ones away. It's even better. If I run one manually, it gets rid of the automatic ones. Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out ways to reduce all the ads. Like I said, they're giving me about half the amount now, which, whatever. Can't turn them off completely. I looked for that option. Oh, what's this for? Shit, 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 shit. Europa Conference League. Okay, I gotta be careful what I do here. Make sure it doesn't leave out somebody I need. No, looks good. Zachariasen isn't going to make that cut. Well, I'm sorry, pal. I couldn't get everyone in there. Doesn't look like he was an important starter anyway. Nope. Good stuff. Oh, is a qualification to get in? Oh, I thought they were automatically in. Oh, well. Oh, TV rights raise. Hooray. Wow, 2%. You have the current defending Champions League champion in your league, but you get a 2% TV rights raise. Yeah, okay. What the hell? I still got people at international duty? Come on, really? Oh, they got to be kidding. This is happening at the same time as everything else. I can't believe this. We're starting our league today, but there's people on international duty. That is such a kick in the shins, man. What? It just doesn't make sense. Kovac. Varro. And Jensen. God Gamba also is unavailable. God damn you guys. I don't have another center back. I think it's going to have to be good enough. Not sure what other choice there is. That's crazy. They got the stupid Olympics running at the same time as the start of our season. And you know I'm going to be missing more players than, oh, I don't know, Silkberg. Hopefully this doesn't translate into a loss. I'd be pretty pissed off. International duty. And a suspension. I mean, why not? Just throw it on there. All of my defenders are on international duty. What do you want from me, you sons of bitches? Oh, wow. Okay. Stephenson is injured also, on top of everything else. Don't care. They got subs. he won't. And he's a shit coach. Okay. He will not terminate. Well, it's because he knows no one else will sign him. Oh, everyone's available for this squad. Frickin' sweet. Also means they didn't have any players good enough for the Olympics, which I guess it's not the greatest thing, but they're missing a few. Quite a few. God damn. Okay, let's go try to save this little disaster as well. Right wing of Doak. Then on the best, so we're gonna play Prout. Don't have an extra central midfielder. Oh man, we have like a severe lack of central midfielders on this team because they're all international caliber players. Wow. That's including their B team. So okay, have here. Stick you on the bench. At least this gives us a full bench, even if it's not the right positions necessarily. Okay. All right. The three opening matches, and they come with some added complications to begin the season, but I mean, what is it if adversity doesn't make it more fun? Home game to start. That also helps ease some of the pressure. I mean, as far as it goes, I guess I'm only missing two starters. So it could be a lot worse. Angelo makes it 1-0. My best player opens the scoring for the new season. Love it when he does that. Oh no. Come on, guys. I'd love to open the season with a clean sheet. You know I would. Even though our backup keeper would get it, I'm still okay with that. Actually, it's a good excuse for Peterson to get a chance to play because he doesn't get many league games. It's mostly a domestic cup guy right now. And he's got a pair because he got his penalty. Fantastic. It's usually asked Jansen scoring a penalty. Unal, really? My defensive midfielder from well out. All right. Well, so far it's a very comfortable start to the season. I like it. I hope they slow down just a little though, because usually when they get complacent, is when they give up my clean sheet. I want my damn clean sheet. Damn, time flies sometimes when you're playing this game, hey? I was going to be done 2 hours ago, but I'm having too much fun. And then you blink and the sun's coming up, and you're like, damn, football manager, did you have to do me like that? Just one more transfer window, just one more game. I think everybody's gone through that. Okay, who is coming off? Clerk, you're not playing very well. How could you have a less than 7 in a game like this? It seems inconceivable. Ooh, Symmetra's on high injury risk. Yep, but so is my other option. Oh, nice. Unal has a pair of goals now. Gotta love when your defensive midfielder kicks in, hey? Oh, he's got a hat trick. What? That guy doesn't go all year scoring a goal and he gets 3 in a single game? What is up with that? That's pretty incredible. Penalty review. If there's a penalty, should I let Angelo go for the hat trick? Yeah, we will. If there's a penalty. Oh, they gave him a penalty. All right. Well, I mean, Angelo could go for the hat trick. I don't mind. Oh, and they gave that guy a red card. Ooh, harsh. Oh, wait. Symmetra's taking it. Okay, whatever. I thought for sure they'd be putting Angelo in. I checked and he was at the top of the list. But guess not. Well, you got to like games like this because then you can put in basically whoever you want. Let them run around and have some fun. That was a hat trick. I'll take him off. There's his hat trick. He wasn't going to be denied. He's like, I don't need a penalty. I'll go get it on my own. What a guy. Well, this is quite the opening day game. Um, gosh, is there going to be more? I turned on time wasting, right? Yeah, I did. Could have been another penalty right there. They're really taking our guys down in the box. I think Navarro got hard done by on that one. Kokotia. Well, he hadn't scored yet, I guess. He's starting this year, though. He is the starting striker now. Last year, he was not. I don't know how Kagrad's going to take that, but he might get sold. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, sure. 8-0. That's the way to start a season. Now let's go see how the rest of our teams did. Hopefully, they all did well as well. This is the part I get excited for now. This is where having 4 teams is fun because I get to see a bunch of the scores. All right, Nordsland open with a win and a clean sheet. Copenhagen, nice win over Broadby. And AGF gets a clean sheet to start the year as well. The tidy 3-0 win. Tennessee came on and scored. That's exciting for him. Doak almost had a hat trick, but he missed a penalty. Well, there we go. That's a nice opening for all 4 of our clubs. Yes. All wins everywhere. Angelo, oh no, he needs a rest already. It's another thing that balancing international duty can make things hard. If I send him now, he'll only miss the Viborg game. That should be fine. If he misses 1 game, I think he'll be all right. I can't send too many players though, sadly, because Damn, what am I going to do? Seriously, I've got tons of guys away. All right, well, whatever. I'm just going to do my best with whom I have. I don't have enough players to field the team next week. I'm going to have to put some U18s in. That's going to be atrociously awful. I do not have good U18 players. Oh, I didn't want to move ahead a day. Damn you. I wanted to go through the teams. Loan status unavailable. Everyone here is good. Awesome. Yeah, these guys got an important game in 2 days. So I need to rest them. Ugh. I don't think he's supposed to be on that team. That's team. Where is Figueroa? Did I already move him up? Oh, yeah, you're a starter now. Why the hell were you on the B team? Fucking weird. Oh, oh, wait. Said I have to rest them for 2 days. I'd like to have rested them for 2 days prior to that, but that's going to have to be okay. Tennessee ends his goal drought. I forgot he had a goal drought. That's right, too. He played a whole bunch of games and never scored. I think this year will be very different for him. Want to get to that international game? Definitely. I think that'll be the last one for today. And then, like I said, I'll be back in 2 days to play this again and actually make some real progress on games. Although, hey, this wasn't so bad. Won an international tournament with the national team and built these squads just a little bit better. Not too many transfers today, but that's because I made most of them the last time. Champions League path, third qualifying round. Okay, so these guys have to qualify to get in? I thought we had two automatics. No, we have one league phase, one league path. Okay. One in the Europa League, one in the Conference League. All right. Now I understand. Who does Northland play? Not going to show me until I click all the way back around to them, apparently. He ended up going to Tottenham, my goalkeeper Kosh, in our Accrington game. The other one, the one where we moved to England, it's amazing. We're in the Premier League now. And all the top teams have a whole bunch of players that used to play for our teams. Oh, when does the transfer league window close? Oh, so long. We have so long. Although I kind of knew that. Ooh, gotta pick numbers, eh? 77. You want 10. There we go. Good enough. Europa Conference League path. Should be able to beat all these teams. Should be able to get through that just fine. Okay, come on, Copenhagen. We would like to get a win to start this. They are two-legged, I would assume. Wouldn't be silly if they weren't. Didn't actually see who Nordsland's playing. No, not those idiots. Malmo? Well, that would be a tougher of the two. Or those guys. Okay, one of them is a real team in the game, so to speak. Offers me Scott Wilson. Fuck off. Funny thing is, I would reject like 95 million, never mind 9.5 million. Not entirely sure what these guys are after, but they're trying to buy my players for so little. But it's the same exact struggle I had when we did the Build a Nation in Ireland. Our players are just undervalued. Who? You want to know about your future with the national team? I don't even know who you are. Bye. Seriously, don't even know who the hell that guy is. Okay. All right. This is what I was looking for. Um. Cool. Kind of want to put him in. No, we'll rock with Sorensen. Go with a slightly better player over the slightly. Oof, that was a nice win. With a slightly more experienced player. That was a very nice win. I'm happy with that. Oh, that's a mess to look at. Yeah, it's two legs, isn't it? Oh, Slingby. It's not even who I was trying to look at. Ah, Sorensen was man of the match. Good thing I didn't sub him out. And he's committed his future and didn't leave. Hooray! Now he's got a better release clause. Still, though, schedule. Yeah, okay, so we play them again right away. Lock that result in. Getting more and more paranoid of a lockup the longer I go. Squad to be confirmed for the second round. Oh, I don't see a reason to make a change. And so we won't. Three join Hammerby, nothing to do with me. got to physio. Well, the hell! I thought I made him an offer for him a very long time ago. Um, all right. I keep telling myself I'm going to do another one and another one, but I know how that ends up working out. So I am going to go. If anybody is still around and listening, thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting and hanging out. I'll be back Wednesday. That's just a couple of days from now, or one, depending on which side of the time zones you're on. So yeah, have a good one, and I'll see you again really soon.